I need to be able to see it on these. I'm getting the old feed.
The old feed.
Yeah, how do I get the new?
This is the new one.
Yeah, but I want to see here the comments.
Ah, but that's the YouTube. You just gotta go in. Let me check. Here, part 1. This is the live one.
Can you do that here too?
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I understand we're live back here in Istanbul, and we had a very lovely break for the opening of the Istanbul tournament, and that's why I don't have an expert commentary with me. They're all playing, and I had a forfeit, and I'm so sorry I had a forfeit. I would have had Genghis in my first round, my old friend who's the world champion. I played him a few years ago in Monte Carlo, and I hit 15 of his checkers, all 15 of his checkers back, and he beat me that game and that match. I had a forfeit to him because I'm here. Believe me, I'd rather be here than playing. This is really fun for me. So we're going to be watching Dirk and Mochi. Mochi's on top, and the score after 2 matches is 2-2. So this is a very, very tight competition. And the winner of, they have 3 more rounds. After this, we'll have another round at twice more tonight. In fact, I'll check the times on those. Let me see, make sure I get it right. Yeah, they're going to play again at 8:30 and 10 p.m. And also, we've got the other semifinals going on between ZZ and Dagfin, and that's very close as well. And the winner, of course, of this semifinal will go on and play on Friday, and I'll get you the schedule for that before the day is done. And the winner of that is going to play Sander in the Ultimate Backgammon Championship. Okay, the PRs are great. The play is great. Oh my God, Mochi's 11.33. All it takes is he did have 1 checker blunder that I missed right at the beginning. And I would like to set the stage a little bit before they started. I'll do that in the future. Okay. Not unlike it, but all it takes, you've only had a few moves, so that PR is going to come down dramatically every move. Dice on checkers is legal here. Double 4. It's a very nice roll. See, you always make the 5-point when you can. Oops, he didn't. It wasn't right there. Very good. It's a very good roll. Double 3 is just a super, super roll. And of course, the right play is to make 2 points when you're hitting, putting them up on the bar. You get a better chance of dancing. You'll dance 25% of the time, and you've got a huge game here. I'm certainly thinking about the cube if I'm Dirk, and score, position, race, and threats. He's got them all, but not enough to double. Oh, too good to double. Okay, too good to double. It's clearly a big double. I was shocked that it just rolled, but I didn't think about too good. I don't think about too good until after I come to the conclusion that it's a big pass. So I really should start there. That's what I teach. I don't monkey see, monkey do. I should learn how to learn from my students. All right, you're going to hit and cover, hit and cover. It's an all-out blitz, baby. All you want is not to have your opponent anchor. The good news for Mochi is losing 2 points instead of 1 at this score isn't a real disaster. It's not that bad. He's gotten what we call a market gainer. Dirk was too good, and now Mochi's got enough chance in this game to where Dirk should double. And he would be thrilled if Mochi takes, because it's not a take. He loses too many gammons. You can see Mochi wins this game 31% of the time, but gammons 38% of the time. Now, even at worth 0.5, you take away the gammons 1, that's 32, that's 16 losses as a result of gammons. His net value, one way to look at it, the gammon adjusted take point, gammon adjusted value is about 15, and he needs to have about 21, 22% to take. So this is a very, very significant pass. I learned the gammon adjusted approach mostly from Perry and from John O'Hagan. And it's not that hard, and it's one of the most accurate ways to do it. There's other formulas, other approaches. I'm sure Michi and most of the giants would just instantly see this as a pass. I think Mochi realizes that too, but he wants to be careful. And Mochi likes to use time on the clock. I have to tell you, I think he uses too much time, but who am I to criticize Mochi? Yeah, I'll do it. I'm criticizing Mochi. It's got to be a big pass. Not just because of XG, what game does he have here? I guess if he doesn't get hit and he anchors on the 5, but he gets hit with 3s, 8s, 9s. If he doesn't get hit, he better roll a 5, and then he has a game. That's a lot of things to happen. And by the way, you might not get hit and still not roll a 5. And he might roll a 5 and make the anchor and still lose. Right? That's why it's a pass. And he did. And like I said earlier, you can expect Mochi's going to make the right decision almost all the time. We've seen a few blunders here. It happens. His PR is already elevated. I'm not sure where Dirk's mistake was. I don't look closely at XG. I'll let you guys do that. I like to make my own opinion and try and reason it through without seeing and letting XG influence me. Why should I let facts and science influence my thinking? I never have before. This is a bar point, very typical play. I don't like anchoring too early, but you don't have another play. I mean, you don't want to get blitzed out. You don't want to be hit and double hit. High anchor is an automatic play. Look, the PRs are already both in the low 3s. So you make one blunder at the beginning, it makes you look like you're horrible, but every play that goes by, it's averaged by all the decisions that you have in a match. This is something that you'll see experts do a lot that intermediates and beginners don't do. It's called slotting, taking a chance on getting hit. It gives you a more robust game, gives you more chances to do good things if you don't get hit. So it's always risk and reward. Every play, you weigh risk and reward. There's a real risk in leaving that shot, but the reward is huge when you don't get hit. And again, you always have to look at the alternative play. What else could you do that does any good for you, and how good is it? Certainly there were safer plays, but is the safer play really going to help you in the long run? Isn't life all about measuring risk and reward? Isn't life all about managing your good and bad luck and being prepared for bad things to happen? That's why this game is so good for kids. I think that's what it's going to teach them. That's why I love teaching kids. And I've got a lecture coming up with a bunch of kids in New York shortly after this tournament. That's why I'm leaving quickly, and I really wanted to stay in Istanbul, but I've got some lecture, and I could have canceled the other lecture, but the one with the kids I didn't want to miss. Last time I mentioned that, Carter said, "Are you allowed to be within 500 feet of any of the kids?" That's Carter's usual shtick, and I miss him. I miss you, Carter. Wish you were here. He's the one that got me into world traveling to begin with, got me in all this trouble, ruined my life. Never had more fun in my life. I won't say never. When my kids were little, that was really fun. Now they're old, they're no fun anymore. I love them dearly. We got 2 great boys, very proud of them, both great advanced degrees, great careers. I'm a blessed man. All right. You could hit on the outside. Did you see? Oh, the 5-4. You couldn't. I thought double 5s there for a second. If you have any questions or comments in the chat, I'll try and check it from time to time. I'm here alone, but I will try and look from now on. The Snooker World Championship semifinals and UBC are both on at the same time. Amir. I love snooker, by the way. I played snooker all through college, and it sharpened my pool game. And I thought I was a pretty good pool player until I met a great backgammon player by the name of Eric Peterson, who took me to his house and showed me how to play one pocket and gave me a real lesson. All right. Mochi to play. I like hitting and making the 5. Hit and make, 2 of my favorite words. When I see those together, it really it warms the cockles of my heart. Hit and make the point. What's wrong with that? Plus, he's already made the ace point. There's a major thing you should be thinking about. Once you make the ace point, you got a hitting game. And look at it, it worked. Cube action. Flag goes up. I'm doubling. I'm not sure I'm taking or passing. That's how I know I'm doubling. And he does whip the cube. Ah, it's very tiny, tiny, too good to double, according to XG. But who knows? You got to roll those out. And by the way, if you roll it out and XG says it was too good to double, who are you going to bet on, Mochi or XG? In those kinds of situations, you know, XG has never won a tournament. He's never beaten Dirk or Mochi in a tournament. So I would go with XG. I love it. I helped develop it. I'm involved with it. And by the way, I just had several people ask me for my video. I have a 1-hour video that tells you how to set it up and how to use XG. I've been using it for years. It's been, you'll see it on the website for Extreme Gammon. Xavier sanctioned it and approved it, and it'll save you months of trying to figure out XG. Just send me $25 and I'll send you the link. And the money I'll use to buy boards for kids. I have been for the last several years. Phil@sim.org, PHIL@SIMB.org. It's my name. Email me, and that's my PayPal. And if you want to just send me money for any reason, that's fine. Okay, this game is a prime versus prime. Who's going to crack first game? And I really kind of like Dirk here. He's got more timing. It's all about timing in prime versus prime. Does he hit with the 1? Sure. If he rolls a 1, he'll hit. Even though he has to, I would hit here. You generally don't slot the back of a 4 prime. There's too many ways to hit. This is a good blocking number anyway, because it does block 3-6. And slotting the back of the 4 prime there, if it was a 5 prime, I'd slot it in a second. But slotting the back of a 4 prime is a little too risky. This may be a cube. If Dirk can roll a 4 and hold this position, this has got to be really, this is a pretty strong position. And if he doesn't roll a 4 right away, Mochi comes in. There's a lot of cracking numbers. All right, now I'm going to look. Oh, it's a pass. See, that I wasn't sure. Dirty stick. He taught me that all prime versus primes are takes. He says, unless there's too many gammons. That's all normal prime versus primes are takes. I might have blundered this. I might have taken it. I certainly would have thought about it. But it's clearly a double. This can't be too good to double. It's a double and a take. Double and a pass, I mean. We'll see what the pros do. And I mean pros. These are 2 top professional players, lecturers, writers, authors. Do I have to tell you again how great a book The Theory of Backgammon is by Dirk? He rolls on. Did he think he was too good? Or not good enough? I have a theory. If you're not sure if you're too good or not good enough, double. He may take or pass wrong. Your opponent can't make a mistake unless you give the cube. And Dirk himself said to me in the comments, and his advice, when in doubt, double. He didn't take his own advice here, and he missed a big cube, and that's going to hurt his PR. And when it hurts your PR in this tournament, where you're playing for both PR and who wins, it really hurts to lose the PR. Let's see how much that non-cube hurts him. I think it's going to hurt quite a bit. This is an interesting play, 5-3. The right play is 13-8, 12-9. Huh. It seems so, the 12-9 part just seems so automatic to me, but making the 3-point has merit. Not quite as much merit. You don't want your opponent to make a high anchor to be able to move up, and he dances more this way too. It was slightly wrong. You can see Dirk's PR has been hurt quite a bit by missing that double. He's at 5 PR. That's not good for Dirk. That's, boy, it's an interesting turnaround here. Now Mochi's got the cube, and he doesn't have a double. So by not doubling, not only did he hurt his PR, he could have cashed and won a point, and now could easily lose 2 points. or get gammon 33% of the time and lose 4 points. So that cube miss was a very, very big thing. It's going to keep Dirk up awake tonight. I promise you, he's going to have trouble sleeping when he sees that, especially in hindsight with what happened to this game. Poor Dirk. He works so hard at his game. Of course, Mochi does too. They all do. They're not here because they fool around. This is a take, and a pretty big take. So why is it a take? He's likely to get hit again this roll and have 2 up on the bar. I can see why somebody would pass this. This is scary as hell. Oh, he didn't double. He didn't double. Mochi didn't double. I wasn't sure of the take. Wow. 2 blunders. Were they blunders or just big errors? I think they were blunders by 2 great players. Now he's got himself a pass. Small pass. Okay, big double, small pass. Wow. And he did pass. Okay. So we're watching without question, 2 of the best players in the world making some big mistakes. And a couple of them are mistakes that I wouldn't have made. Of course, I have a different philosophy. I really do give the cue, but I'm not sure and hope my opponent makes a mistake. But I'm playing more opponents that are more likely to make mistakes. So I think that theory of hoping your opponent makes a mistake, at this level of play, you don't have that theory. I just know that 99% of the time, if your opponent's name is Mochi or Dirk, they're not going to make a mistake. So you don't give a cube for that reason. You give a cube because you think it's right. Or you don't give a cube because you think it's right. Christian Monk Christensen, who I respect greatly, he put some fantastic comments on my Facebook page. If you're not one of my Facebook friends, get on it, because I have a lot of, not for me, but I have a lot of great people like Christian making incredible insights on backgammon positions that I post. And he says he's sure Mochi feels that he missed something. It's really something to watch these players that have a sense of how they're feeling. And you got to be almost at that level to have that kind of insight. Okay, I said this earlier, the most common game is an anchor game. This is a high anchor, a 5-point anchor game. And I'm really proud of my relationship with Grant Hoffman from New Zealand, who is a backgammon, was one of my students and has become a terrific player and a terrific teacher. He came up with the rule of 4. So in order for Mochi to have a double here, he needs to be up about 15% of the race and have 4 or fewer checkers in the midpoint to clear and a landing spot. Now he's got both 2 points to clear, and it's not that easy to clear 2 points without leaving shots. So even though he's ahead in the race and not that likely to leave shots, it's far from a cube, because one double 5 by your opponent and you're back in the game. He's counting the pips. Oh, that was a 5-4. I thought he had a double 5. I hope you're not having as much trouble reading the dice sometimes as I do. Why don't they just play on a computer and make it easier for everybody? Why aren't you, you make that point, or you clear the 14. A point cleared is a point not to be feared, but he's not winning the race. Yeah, he's winning the race by 11. So you play to clear, you play not to block, you play to try and bring your checkers home as quickly and safely as possible when you're winning the race. That's what makes this play better than making the bar point. And I must admit, I would have gotten this one right. I often admit when I get it wrong, so you can trust me when I say I would have gotten that one right for that reason. We got a fairly close race here. Only 5 pips. See, if he was up 15%, it would be a double. Now we're assuming a normal score because he could lose his market by rolling doubles, and he just did. Game over. Unless Dirk rolls something spectacular, this is the game. Doesn't matter what he plays. You see, he's not taking any time on this play because it doesn't matter. He knows it's double pass. Automatic double pass. No chance for getting a shot. 18 pips down in the race. Very quick. Don't waste any time on the clock. I like that Dirk didn't think. Of course, when he moved real quick with the 5-2, he was telling Mochi he was passing anyway. But you're not telling Mochi anything he doesn't know. I might play a little poker. I might have taken a long time, thought, which is the best double two to make my opponent think maybe I am taking, or maybe it's not a double. Maybe which play can I make and not get the cube? There is poker in backgammon, but not at this level. I can't tell you how many times I've been bluffed by a Kiko. And I love to tell the story of how Matt Cohn-Geyer tried to bluff me on bluffgammon. He had to have a double 6 or a double 5 to win. He knew what his role was, and he cubed me to 64. And how could I not take that? Just for my ego, I had to take it. And he should never bluff because you can't pass it. And that's the reason you should pass it, because you can never bluff, right? Well, I took it, and of course he was bluffing. And Matt will verify that story. And I won a lot of money. But even if I lost, how can I have the story be told that I dropped that cube and didn't take that bluff? If I can't take that bluff even at a 64 cube, then I was in over my head and I shouldn't have been playing. Of course, I shouldn't have been playing because I was playing Matt. All right, we're running. High anchor games, you don't double for a long time. And the score is coming into effect now. It's starting to matter. 4 away, 6 away, and the 4-away player, who is Mochi, means when the cube goes to 2, a gammon will win him the whole match. So Dirk's got to be a little careful, even though he's behind, and giving a cube too soon. If a game turns around and he gets gammoned, he loses the match. So you got to be a little careful here with that cube. At the same time, you're losing. You want to gamble a little bit. You're torn between the two. Oh my God, what do I do? This is like choosing between my favorite restaurant and my second favorite restaurant. You know what my favorite restaurant is? You wouldn't guess it in a million years. I love Ethiopian food. But I digress, don't I? Let's go. We're getting a little away from the subject, aren't we? Oh, what's the subject? Oh, backgammon. How do you make this play? I don't know. Oh my God, the computer hits here. I hate that hitting off the ace point. And obviously so did Mochi. And it would have been a beautiful play. You come in with a 2 and it's stuck there. Huh. Hitting off the ace point there. I hated that play. Making the 3 because you might get a shot right now and you want to have a good board. And did I say you might get a shot right now? Nah, you never leave a shot here. Oops. That's why Mochi made the 3-point. You want to prepare your inner board because your game plan is to get a shot and hit it. And if you hit it, what good is it if you don't have a good board? And he hits it. Dirk needs to perform 75% of the time. He's going to come in here, and he does, and hits back on the outside. Beautiful return shot. Now, all 5s with 1, 2, or 3 are going to give him a nice return. There it is. 1-5. He can anchor or he can hit. And again, most of the time you want to hit rather than make points. He hit very quickly there. Didn't even think about it because for him there was no thought. Okay, we have a dance and cube action possibly. Mochi's leading in this game. It's a little harder to give the cube, but he does have a very strong position. He's up a lot in the race. Dirk's got a checker on the bar and 2 back. Mochi's got 1 back. Mochi has him outboarded. Position, race, and threats. The only thing that might scare me is the score. It's a big recube big for Dirk when you give this cube, so it's a little scary. The computer already told us what's right. And in a way, I don't like that feed is there. It takes away a little of the suspense for me. And I know Mochi didn't like it when he was doing commentary with me the other night. He'd like not to have that at all. But for the viewers, the advanced viewers, it's kind of nice to see what XG would say. Clearly a big double according to XG and a take. And I think part of the reason to take is at the score. Again, if you do a gammon adjusted take point, it does come out to a take, but close. But, oh, he passed quickly. There's a blunder. And again, a blunder is defined as anything more than .08. That's just an arbitrary number that was set many years ago. We actually didn't set it when we made XG. It was set by Snowy before us, and maybe before then. I don't know who came up with .08 being a blunder. I think it's an arbitrary number. I think there should be a different number for what's a blunder in a cube and what's a blunder on checker play. Okay, looks like they're taking a little break here, which is fine with me. Nope, they are. Okay. I can't see the players. My guess is they're taking a little break. A bathroom break, thank you. Hey, Mochi. How you feel? You're looking good. Yeah, you can't, it's not showing the PR or anything else. It was beautiful to see you honored today so much by the tournament. They bring you up on stage and honor you the way they do. It was really beautiful. And I got a little honor too. I'm very proud that they had a huge ceremony just to honor me and just to give me a plaque, and just me and 200 others they honored. But Mochi was got a special honor and plaque, and they really know how to treat people here.
Because you brought 100 students of you.
I brought 100 students with. I'll bet you money I got 50 students out there, at least. At least. I'm sure it's over. The over/under on how many students are in that room right now is at least 50. How many you got though? How many followers do you have out there? There's 600 players. I think you got 500 followers. Yeah. It's nice to see you playing. It's a good match. Do you know what? I know you're 2-2. Do you know Zednik's score?
No.
I haven't heard that. I don't think they're finished with the PR there. Yeah. Well, life is good. I hope I can make it to New York when you're there. We have so much fun. Mochi and I played some chouettes with some students and friends of mine, and we go to great dinners. Can't wait to spend time with you. Good luck. Keep going. How kind is that? He came across from one hotel to the other to say hello. What a great guy. He's one of my mentors and heroes. I've known 7 or 8 people in my life, starting with my father, that are my heroes. My older brother, my first wife, and then in the backgammon community, the people I've always just loved and respected so much. Mochi's high on the list, along with my partner, of course, Perry, and a few others. I've tried to emulate Carter. I'll never come close. I'm trying, though, to find a way to have as much fun in life as he does. Okay. They're back in action. Mochi's leading 3 away, 6 away. That's a pretty good lead. That's pretty significant. So he's going to be a little slower with the cube. And Dirk has got to start feeling that he wants to cube a little sooner. We saw some real cube errors by both players here. Very surprising. Could there be fatigue setting in? There better not be, because tomorrow's going to be 5 matches for whoever wins against whoever wins the other one. They're going to be 5 matches, and the stakes get higher and higher. Who's going to go to Copenhagen and play Sander? It means a lot to all of them. I don't know. I couldn't tell you if it means more to Mochi or more to Dirk, or ZZ or Dogfin. They're fighting their hearts out for that. Okay, we have that high anchor game. There's a lot of shots here. 27 numbers at point. Nine numbers at point, plus, what else? Double 4s. 8 numbers. Anyway, there were a lot of pointing numbers. Okay. I get so excited, I get too close and you lose me when I run up against the screen. But I get so excited, I want to see it so well. Sorry about that. Oh, by the way, I've been told that there are 6 matches tomorrow, not 5. They will play 6 matches. Wow. We've got a new wrinkle in this tournament. If you are within 0.2 of a point in PR, they call it a tie, and it had an effect on ZZ getting into the finals. If we didn't have that rule, he might not be here. But that rule was made long before his last match, and before that occurred, and it affected other matches as well. And I love that rule, because why should somebody get a full point by just barely winning? And they're only barely winning because of the settings that we happen to have at that moment. In XG, you can change the settings or roll it out deeper or use huge search engine, and it can change it completely. So I love that rule. I think it's fair. It's to all parties. Doesn't feel too good if you lost by 0.01 and you only got a half a point instead of the whole victory. And Thomas Mayer, that happened to him playing Zednik, and Thomas might be sitting there instead of Zednik, and it had not been for that rule. But the rule was made clearly and announced ahead of time, and that's the rules of our tournament, and you have to abide by it. How many times have you seen a football game or a hockey game or whatever changed by 1 inch or 1 second, or a basketball game? That's what's happening here with that rule. The question is it fair? Should you cut it off at 0.02 or stick pointed out? It's so wrong and arbitrary. But I think it's even more arbitrary to award a full point for a tiny victory. The fairest thing might be to just add up all the PRs anyway and just give you so many points based on your PR difference. Okay, this match. Ochi playing at 3.31, Dirk playing at 5. Mochi is thinking about the cube here. It's hard to double, I think, when you're 3 away, 6 away, when you're winning 3 away, 6 away. He's got market losers. If he hits and doesn't get hit back, that's going to be a market loser. Obviously, double 5s and double 6s are market losers, probably double 3. He's counting the number of rolls where Dirk could not take next time. That's what a market loser is. He's sure that Dirk will take at this score. Maybe he's thinking Dirk will take. If he's sure Dirk would pass, then he knows he's doubling. By the way, it is a small pass. You plus it. Wow. I was thinking I would grab this cube because I wasn't sure the double. This is reverse Woolsey's law. My good friend Kit Woolsey, I was with him in a tournament in Santa Fe, and one night I woke up and I had dinner with Kit, and I said, Kit, I had a dream last night that I could use reverse Woolsey's law and reverse it, that if somebody gives me a cube and if I'm not sure it was a double, then it must be a take. Do I have permission to use your name for that? He said, sure. He was proud of it. He said, fine, because he knows I'm one of his proteges. He was one of my great teachers. So reverse Woolsey's law. If you get the cube and you're not sure. So this is one where I would have grabbed the cube, and it's a tiny pass. Wow. Now, Mochi's taking quite a while. And why not? You got time on the clock? Why not think about it? Hey, I'm finally going to get some help here.
How's it going?
My good friend Justin Knoll, right here in a very interesting cube action. What happened? You win already or lose already?
Oh, man. I draw the one guy in the place from Germany who plays it like a 6. He did really well.
So how bad did you get beat? Come on in.
I got beat really bad, but I played pretty good.
Oh,
so.
that's what counts. Okay.
Not in this tournament.
You can see what's going on here. Mochi's leading 4-1, and Mochi just doubled. It's a tiny, tiny pass for Dirk. I would have grabbed this cube so fast, and he did.
You would have grabbed it quickly.
I would have grabbed it quickly, and Dirk grabbed it slowly.
I would have grabbed it this.
You would have grabbed it too. Right.
I don't know. I was in a very similar situation not too long ago, actually, in my last match, and
Were you there for the opening ceremony?
Yeah, it was
Was
great.
that amazing that they would do all that just for me?
Oh, I can't believe they brought you on stage.
I knew you'd have a good response for that one.
I thought it was gonna be like Showtime at the Apollo and the Sandman comes by and pulls you off with one of those kings. You know?
Oh, it was really sweet though, the way they honor people. What hit me the most was that poster of falafel.
Yeah, yeah.
Brought tears, it brings tears to my eyes right
Oh,
now.
wow, the fan. Oh, that is a sick sequence. Wow, what a sick sequence.
Yes. Now, the foos on the other, I won't say it.
Oh, yeah, he's thinking about it. The only problem is that the numbers that cover the ace are the same numbers that hit. So you got to, I would personally take a roll here. Oh, my goodness, wow. Oh, that's why he's there and I'm here.
Uh-huh. Big
He
redouble.
found this cube. I mean, I guess it really doesn't take much at the score.
Now,
Oh,
the other thing is we know that Mochi's recube take points got to be pretty high, 33 or 35%, something like that, right?
yeah, he's not losing much by giving it away. But I get worried about things like this.
But
Both
Mochi
numbers
snapped
cover
it.
and
He
hit.
snapped it, which was the correct decision. I'm not sure, I'm not sure I would have cubed and I'm not sure I would have taken. How's that for a combination? Get in the picture,
Yeah.
Mark. Come here.
I don't know.
Get in here.
I mean, Dirk wrote a whole book about this, and I haven't even read all of it. So maybe by the time I get to the end, I'll know how to give those cubes.
I've read it all, and I understand 1/10 of it well. And I'm using a lot of the information in my actual lessons for my more advanced players. My more advanced students.
Six.
Yep.
What a saving roll.
Yeah. The reason he didn't make his own bar is it would leave that shot on the, he loses midpoint. The midpoint is very valuable. People, 1993, before computers, Kit Woolsey, again, one of my heroes, he wrote an article on the importance of keeping the midpoint. People didn't realize it. Before that, they were giving it up all the time.
Where's the six if you do this?
This is tough.
No.
All the plays are close, though. XG says they're close. You start with the hit, and then look around.
Maybe I just don't know the original position.
Yeah. They took a break a few minutes ago, for bathroom break. Mochi walked over just to say hello and smile. He was so relaxed. I've never seen him this relaxed in a major tough competition like that. Okay, I think it's very clear that you go to the 3 point, 4 point, 3 point, that 3 point.
You were right.
The other
first
4
time.
point. Oh, wow.
Sheesh.
Oh my goodness, hitting wasn't on my list.
It was.
Oh, wait a minute, it should be. You got that blot in the inner board. That's right.
So he's got him outboard.
Yeah, but it's only close, it's very close to hit, or not, really close. But when I see that blot, that's an invitation to hit. Cube is on 4. Gammons have absolutely no value to Mochi, so he's only thinking, how do I win this game? Or how do I not lose the game? I guess that's synonymous. Are you thinking, how do I win or how do I not lose? Which one is your thought?
I want to balance winning with not losing a gammon.
Okay.
Because losing a gammon would be devastating.
Most players I know are always afraid to lose. And
You don't lose if you win.
right, that's my point. I would be thinking about winning, not thinking about not losing. That's the mindset that I want to get people to have. All right, look at Mochi's playing around 3 PRs. Dirk is playing at 4.5.
What a shot. Yeah, he's
And,
gotta come out.
It's a very interesting game right now with a 4 cube. Now, it's a dead cube. That means that there's no cube value to Mochi. He's never going to recube.
1-6 is.
Well, you only have 1-6, so you make it and then you decide. Then you will find out you only had 1-1. Pretty much forced. We call that forced by logic. Ooh, a 6 is big shot here for Dirk. He needed to come out there. Of course, the hit and cover would have been fun too. But that has to be high on your list of good rolls. 4-1. I guess you make the 10. I mean the 9. I'm not good with numbers. That's a problem, isn't it? I would make the 9.
Yeah, that one would be
Seems natural.
not so good. It's just too loose.
Yeah. Okay. Made the right play, made my play, and by coincidence, XG's play.
Wow.
You got to make the 5-point and pray, don't you?
No, it's
No?
too expensive.
Too big? I was making the 5-point. I've always told you, always make the 5-point. By everybody. Always make the 5-point, except when you can't, except when you shouldn't. It's very close, it's close here. It's a 4% error. So here again, for the first time,
How many numbers
Justin's
when he
right.
does that?
Well, 14 threes plus 1 6 and 2 6 plus 1 6 and 2 6. Isn't that it?
Probably
That's
lose most
18
of the
numbers. That's
time you get
50%
hit.
of the time you get hit when you make this play. This is 50% of the time you get hit. And did I miss something? Double twos doesn't hit. That's it. Exactly half the time you get hit here. And when you do, you can forget it.
Well, he needs to win, so.
Yeah. I like that play. I think you just bring it in.
It looks good when they don't roll a 3 or a 1.
Yeah, it doesn't look good when you don't cover though.
I know. That feels bad. That's why I stopped.
But now
slotting
we're
the
down to
5-1
14
into
shots.
the
We're
game.
down from 18 shots to 14 shots. That helps a little bit.
They always hit
And
on the
boom,
second
nope.
go. Oh, no, they
Now, we like Dirk's position, and I like that he took my play and made the double 5, because he covers. There's there's 2 6s here. There's something to be said for bringing a builder in case your opponent comes in, but you're not duplicating anything here. I would have been tempted to bring the builder in. I didn't have a chance to look at that, moved too fast. This is not easy for me. I guess you break your board from 6 to 5, come in with the 2 and 6 to 5.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's White's roll.
I had the wrong one on roll. Okay. I'm used to a baffle box where every roll's on that side.
Every roll's on the same side.
Right.
1-3. What a shot.
Oh my God.
Oh. He needs an ace
He got it.
and a hit.
And a hit for sure. You can't ignore that hit. 2 big swing rolls. Here's another one maybe. Come on. Yes. Another.
Who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for jokers. I'm not rooting for either one. They're both really good friends of mine. I love them both. I'm rooting for jokers. The jokers are fun. Here's
Another
yes.
ace.
The 5 isn't beautiful, but it's forced.
As long as you have that ace,
Yeah.
who cares?
Yeah. Well, he cares.
You'd rather not be on the roof.
Yeah, that's for sure. Ace would be a joke. 6-3 is a great roll. Just getting out of there. This is really interesting. I slot, and he slots, and we slot.
We all slot together.
We all slot together. We're all slots. All right. Very stiff position now for Dirk. He
Wants those low
rolled
numbers,
low enough,
just enough to hold.
but see that spare that Mochi has on the 9-point is very helpful. And he's going to use it. Well, no, yeah, he has to. Oh, no, he doesn't have to. He could just break the point. It's real close, real close. I would have thought long and hard about breaking the point. 3-1.
I think the problem with not breaking the point, even though you're giving an 8 right now, is that you might not roll something that lands on your point next time.
Uh-huh. And you're up 37 pips in the race. What's your game plan when you're up 37 pips in the race? I think your game plan is the race.
It's funny because it's like essentially DMP for Dirk here.
Uh-huh.
So in that case, you really wouldn't want to break your board, right? Because you need a hit. It's better to keep your board and just play an ace point game than it is to break your board, you know?
Uh-huh.
Because if you get a shot and you hit it later, you need to be able to contain the guy, so you can't really break your board,
Huh.
I think.
6-4 is a good roll. There are 6 ways to roll an 8, but not double twos here, so there's 5 out of 36 rolls with an 8 in it. And now you have 2 choices, 3 choices.
Because it's better to have a good board and a well-timed ace-point game than it is to have a broken board and, you know, still a poorly timed game, but now with a broken board.
Look at the top 2 plays. Very, very different concepts, but an exact tie. With for 2, usually
And
when you have
14,
2 totally different concepts that are tied. I hope they plus it. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Hussein? Plus it. I bet you they're not tied. You wouldn't take that bet.
Well, that's my thing, right? So, like, if he's the best place to run off now, right?
I don't know. It's a tie to run off or not.
My question is, why not break the 18 then last roll?
Ah. Get in the frame a little more here. We're missing you.
It's all right.
I miss you. I missed you.
Thank you. I know one thing, at 7 o'clock, you need to make a rush up to the food, because at 7:10, there's gonna be 30 people in line.
I'm gonna go to the other restaurant.
That's
I'm
fine.
leaving, I'm leaving the hotel down the street.
I was there.
I hate it. I got really sick all night last night, so I'm gonna go eat somewhere else. I'm gonna
Two?
blame the food. Okay, but the food's great here, but
Never
not for me.
Never mind.
Not for me.
I've enjoyed all of it. I feel great.
All right, good. Well, you're not a real American anymore, so it doesn't count.
It's true.
You're a European now. Wow. Well, Mochi's about to bring this home, and he's going to also kill Dirk in the PR. He's going to go up
Oh, this
4-2
is
after this
funny.
match if he wins this game.
Look at this 6-4 though.
Wow.
It's funny. It gives Dirk more chances than Mochi would like to give him.
He doesn't want to roll a 5 here. He rolled a 5, but it didn't count. Dice on checkers is good, but dice on the board is also legal.
Oh,
That's a
double ones
great
is
roll.
great shake.
Great shake. Because Mochi doesn't care about gammons, he just
No, you
cares
just
about
gotta get rid of
clearing.
the 6 point, exactly.
Yeah, that's where I start. I take those 2 off the 6 and then decide. And I think that has to be right. Oh, he's looking at keeping it. You know, the one reason you keep it is to get your opponent to crack, but he's already cracked.
It's true.
He's got a spare, so why would you keep it? By the way, it's close. You and I instantly thought you clear the 6 and it's not a done deal. It was close. Well, Dirk's going to need a miracle. Even number of checkers on the 5. If you take off 1, do you take off 2?
No, you just put him on the 3.
Yeah, you put them
Yeah,
down. Now you
3
play
and then 5
everything.
and 4.
Keep an
Nothing.
even number.
Only thing that leaves a shot is double 4s.
This is a good roll for Dirk not to have to crash more. Get that checker moving. I bet he doesn't leave a shot here. And I was right. How much did we bet?
Negative $10, so now you owe me 10.
You're right. I'll pay you. Makes the ace. The checker was gone, wasted anyway, so make the point. Double 3s is a very, very awkward situation. See what Mochi did? He took the plays that were forced first, and then you find out which one you're going to do. And one more checker off is worth it. He's probably, and the other reason he did this is there's fewer repeaters, a lot fewer repeaters than if he had played the other checker.
Well, it leaves one more number now, but you get an extra checker off. And if you leave it on the 3 point, it could still be their next roll, right?
That's right.
Because
That's
you
the
could roll
point.
6-5 or something stupid.
That's right. I repeat, just like the dice do. Okay, barring an accident,
Needs to split off the back, yeah.
yeah, now,
Now the 3 will really
yeah,
hurt.
how's the 6-3, 5-3, 4-3 now? And he rolls it!
Okay.
Oh, man.
There's an opportunity here.
There's 20 numbers that hit. Oh, my God. And he hits.
Wow.
How many checkers do we have off?
Not enough. Not enough.
I was starting to
I
talk
think
about
he has 8 off, but no, yeah, he has 8
8
off.
off, yeah.
But he could hit the other guy,
that's right. Eight
which
off,
is a big deal.
8 off with a perfect bear off is 50-50, but not with the open ace point. Then it's about 60-40 in favor of Dirk if he closes the board with 8 off and the open ace point. But when he hits the other checker, he's gin. And I don't think he can stay there.
No, he can't stay there.
And he's not going to have a perfect bear off. So it's going to be pretty close to 50-50. It's really close to a 50-50 game. Of course, he doesn't have any cube vig, so maybe it's a little less than that. I'm used to white holding the cube here. This is not a great roll. He doesn't want to have to open up, but doesn't have a more productive 3. You know, I'm not sure 4-1 wasn't right there. Keep a checker on the 6.
No, this play was right.
I guess so. I would have thought about the other play. That's all I'm saying. I'm not that afraid to keep that odd checker up there.
You could just rip them all off. I mean,
Worst case scenario is you leave a shot, get hit, and pick up the other checker.
well, you need to make up a lot of ground here, and you need to get more checkers off before you accidentally roll that 6 and let him out. you know?
I don't think he has to make up that much ground. I think that's the point.
You'd
So
like
you're
to take-
ripping. You're ripping here, huh?
I'd like to take a lot of checkers off before he comes in. There's a blot in his board, you know, even if you do leave a shot and get hit, you might hit the second guy.
Oh no, leaving a blot intentionally? How can that be right?
I mean, he's looking at it because of the blot and board, you know?
But I think he's got a big enough favorite without doing this.
Yeah, I think so too.
But there's nothing wrong with looking at it.
It's creative. Well, the only problem with looking at things sometimes is you might do it.
You might talk yourself into it.
Yep.
That happened to me in my second marriage.
If you never looked at her, it never would have happened.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
The differences aren't huge. So the right play is your play, right, to rip?
I'm not sure.
Looks like it.
2 off, 1 off. Yeah.
Yeah, when in doubt, rip. Okay, he needs a 6 very quick to be in this game. Otherwise, it's going to be, Dirk's going to be the favorite.
You'll see why
He got it.
You'll see why you wanted to take more checkers off if he rolls a 6.
You're right. If he didn't roll a 6, you'd be right not to make more checkers up. It's close now. This is close. I think Dirk's a little favorite, isn't he?
Depends what Mochi rolls here. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is less than average. I would play to the ace, I think.
I don't know. It's close. I really didn't know. It's .011, so don't know is a good answer.
I mean, you get a crossover with the other way, but this way you even out the stack.
Uh-huh.
Saves you if you roll an ace later.
Ooh, that's big to come in. Getting it in is really important.
Roll 3.5. 1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
very
4.5. But white's on roll. If
Very
Mochi
close.
doesn't miss, I think he wins.
The miss doesn't matter that much. He's odd.
5-4.
He's odd.
He's a favorite.
Yeah, he's a favorite. But it's 5 checkers and 5 checkers. Unless he rolls
But
2 ones.
but yeah, that's
Unless he
what I'm
rolls
saying.
2
He
ones.
doesn't want to roll an ace.
He doesn't want an ace. Oh, he did roll an ace.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter though, does it? No, it doesn't matter because of the odd, like you
Oh,
said.
not even. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
So I got excited for nothing?
You generally do. You got me excited. I'm listening to you going, oh. Like,
All right, good match. Good match. The PRs. Oh my goodness. Mochi played a 2-3-3.
Yeah, that
Dirk,
was,
Dirk's not going to be happy at
If
3-9.
you pulled those extra checkers off, that would have made a huge difference.
Yeah, right.
Did he
were
not?
right.
Did he not end up picking any guys off besides the?
No, he
one?
took one off.
Just one.
He took
right?
1 off, and you could have taken 3 off. And the right play was 3 up, but the difference was small. All right, we witnessed 2 great players playing great, and there's nothing embarrassing about playing a 3.9, but for Dirk, that's well above his normal. Playing a 2-3-3, I think, is almost exactly what Mochi's average is, isn't it? In the BMAB, isn't he at 2.3?
I'm not sure.
He's at 2.3 or 2.1, so Mochi played an average game. It was very exciting. Okay, let's remember, they both have 2 more matches tonight, and so does Zednik and Dogfin. And our schedule is 8:30 and 10 p.m. tonight Istanbul time. We'll see you back here. I'm not sure who will be streaming. I think probably Dagfin and Ziska, but we'll see. We'll get all the scores. You're getting them flashed on the screen right now. We know the PR for this last game. We know that Mochi won the PR as well. So we can see that Ziska is leading 3-1 over Dagfin before this match. We're going to wrap it up right now. I can't hear you. To play now? Oh, that's great. Stay tuned. We're not going to wait until 8:30. We're going to have Ziska and Dagfin come in and play right now. So stay on. That's great news. And I don't get to eat, that means.
No,
I'll eat later.
I do though.
You do, though?
Yeah. I'm getting there by 7.
Uh-huh. I'll give you $10. You can go down the street and have a gourmet meal. That's one thing that people don't know about Istanbul. You can have a gourmet meal, not $10, for $20.
My next match is at 8 though.
I mean, they let the losers keep playing? Oh, you have to lose 3 times before you're out.
It's true.
So don't be so depressed.
Who's depressed?
Well, I thought you were so sad about losing your first match. No? Okay, good. You've lost a match before, haven't you?
Yeah.
Once.
It's
So,
not a big deal.
sounds like they finished. I just got a note that they finished. Dagfin and ZZ, and they're willing to keep going, so they have a little bit longer break. And we'll see them very shortly here. Justin, come back anytime. I love having you here. Nice to have some kind of an intelligent remark once in a while.
Look at this thing. Oh, it's heavy.
Isn't that something? That's the problem. I got to put it in my suitcase along with my backgammon board. I'm not sure I can carry it home.
You just put this in the backgammon board. That's the trick.
Yeah, but it weighs as much. I've tried
The
that.
new one, not the P40. Nothing weighs as much as the P40. A P40 could kill a man.
Wait a minute. The light P40 weighs 9.5 pounds. The heavy P40 is 13 pounds. So buy the light
9
one.
pounds.
9 pounds with everything, with all the checkers in it and a baffle box. It's 9 pounds. The heavy, the original P40 with the aluminum boards is 13.5. So it's 4 pounds lighter. And you want to compare it to a Jeffrey Parker board for weight?
Let's not compare anything to it. Compare the Empire State Building to a Jeffrey Parker board.
Compare the Empire State Building. And by the way, I'm not knocking Jeffrey Parker boards. They're heavy because they're so well made.
Either.
Huh?
That thing's been around, you know?
Yeah.
They had a gorilla climbing on it at one point.
Well, let me tell you one thing. The P40 saved a backgammon player's life.
Did it stop a bullet?
It stopped a car wreck. Nick Blazer was in the back of an Uber. The P40 was in the trunk. Nick was in the back seat, and the frame of the P40, Nick will tell the story, kept him from getting hurt in the car wreck. He got hurt a little bit, it hurt his back. Yeah. But if it hadn't been for the P40 and the frame of the P40 board, he had the aluminum board, he probably would be in a hospital today. He said it probably saved his life. So he owes that to a P40 board. So you can criticize the weight of a P40 all you want to, but it might save your life someday. This is a true story.
Believe it.
Okay, ask Nick about it.
Why has Nick never told me this story?
Well, because because he's selling
Selling books now.
he's selling Galaxy boards in his own book right now. He's not selling P40s. So there's another reason to buy the P40 board, but I'm not pushing the P40 board. We represent Galaxy here. They have their own great boards made by FM. So that's the boards that we're pushing, and they're great, great boards. Okay, we're back live. Hopefully very soon we are going to have, they're setting it up for Zednik and Dagfin. I have no idea what their record is up to this point. I hope somebody will tell me what the record is. And when I get it, I'll share it with you. It takes a while to do the non-streamed matches. It takes a while to do the analysis. And even the stream matches, the analysis you see is not necessarily a final because it hasn't been put through XG with the higher settings. And by the way, not only are they using XG with the higher settings, I have loaned them the use of my XG, and I have a beta version that's advanced from what just about anybody else has, and they're using that for these matches. I've allowed them to use my XG. Okay, So Dirk and Mochi, I'm told, will play right after, they'll be streamed again after Dagfin and ZZ. That's the way we can see right away what the PRs are, because if Mochi wins 2 more points, it's all over and they won't have to play the 5th match. But we're getting ready for Dagfin, who I didn't even know before this tournament because I'm an idiot and don't follow the European games that much and don't follow the BMAB as much as I could. I'm too busy with my own things. But he's an incredible player from Norway. He's impressed everybody tremendously on his play. And of course, everybody knows ZZ.
Let me close the call.
Okay, we're going to come off and come back on in just a second.
All right. I put the total
Oh, the totals are here.
for the
Zedek's winning 3-1
that's total for the just for the semifinals. You know.
for the semifinals. Sure, that's all that
Just to
matters.
mention.
Thank you, Wilson. Very helpful. So we can see on the screen that Zedek's ahead 3-1 so far. They have done the transcription, and Zedek's at the bottom. You know, I was sitting talking with Zedek right before the previous match. We were relaxing a little bit. He's so relaxed. He's so calm. And Mochi's the same. There's the same way. Very calm. Dirk is very tense. He's very intense. His personality is much more intensive, and I don't see him relaxing. In fact, I think he maybe should relax a little more. Who knows? Who am I to say? They both get to playing at their championship level their own way. Some people like to meditate. Other people like to stay as tense as possible. I haven't had a chance to look at the comments. Zedek, of course, the young, getting older. Is he 25 now? He's got a college degree. I'm proud of him for finishing school. Protege of Falafel. Mete, how are you? How's it going?
All good, very good.
Great job, Mete, on getting the transcriptions done. And really, what a job that is. And he's not only doing that, he's running the whole tournament, the whole event.
Yeah. So you know what I thought is that they're gonna start right now, Dagfin and Daniel. Okay.
Yeah,
So
great.
we can have Mochi and Dirk also on stream.
Immediately?
Not immediately, maybe according to the schedule.
Okay, according to the schedule, it'll be 8:30.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So after this match, we'll have Mochi and Dirk again at 8:30, and then we'll see what happens from there. You know, they're supposed to play 5 matches, but if somebody wins enough points, if somebody wins 5 points, it won't go 5 matches. And Mochi's will be leading 4-2. And here, Looks to me, from what I just said, that if Zednik wins 2 points this match, it's over. Then he'll win the quarterfinal and have the right to go to the semis. So we'll see. If Zedek wins both, we move on. If Dogfin wins one of the 2 points by either winning the match or plays better with PR. Wow, look at these PRs. Zedek must have made a small error. It doesn't take much of an error to make you be 15 this early. It means nothing. It'll come way down. All right, we've got possible cube action. Zedek is thinking about the cube. I certainly would double. I would double quickly here. And look at that. It's just barely a double. It's right on the edge, and he did double. He's being aggressive. I love this. Easy take. Huge take. No way in the world Dagfin's going to drop this cube. I'm giving 7-to-1 odds. Text me right away. Give me your PayPal account. I win. Please send the money. phil@sim.org. So what else is there besides making the 3? I don't see it. You got to lift the blot. I think you got to make that play. He's got 10 checkers in the zone. 9 checkers in the zone. I'm sorry. That's a good roll. Just coming in is a very good roll right now. Yeah. Zednik didn't take long to find that cube, and it was just barely a cube. I would have jumped at it too. I didn't think it was as big a take. I was way off on that cube. Dagfin's not playing too well. It looks like 0. That's not good, is it? Oh, wait a minute. That's perfect. Three, one. 3-1. Okay. I got to find a way to split here. I don't like lifting. I'm not sure what. I know I'm splitting. I just don't like those 2 checkers stuck back there on the 24 point. And I'm just not sure about the 3. Or the 1, which one you split with. Oh, splitting with the 3, you're splitting with both. Wow. XG does not like lifting. It likes leaving the blot on your 7 point to hope to make it. And it duplicates a lot of 6s. A lot of the 6s are good on the other side. Like 6-1, 6-3, 6-4. They all play well on the other side of the board, so you're duplicating by leaving it. Interesting. I would have probably done something like Zedek did, even though I now know it's wrong. Something to study. It's too early to say much about the PR difference because it's very few moves involved. This is not a pretty position for Dagfin. He's got to find a way to get something going in this game. I think if he had rolled a 3 there, I would be tempted to split. A 4, I don't know if I would have split, but 3 for sure. This is not an exciting roll. You could run. You're up 14 plus 8. You're up 22 pips in the race, and there's a blot. Running might be a consideration, but how do you bring this game home? After you run, it's too hard to bring it home. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, double slot. That's a humorous play. There's times when that's right, but not now. No harm in looking. No harm in looking. This is not a good play, according to XG, or according to Phil Simborg, this is not a great play. So one of us has got to be wrong. And it ain't XG. Wow. Justin said it earlier, the problem with looking at some of these silly plays is you might talk yourself into it. And he looks like he might talk himself into this very silly play. What are you doing here, Mochi? You gonna relax a while?
Yeah,
Have a seat.
sure.
Love to have you. Congratulations, you're doing great, 4-2.
Yeah, I didn't even see the PR yet.
I didn't see it, I don't remember it, but
It's okay,
you outplayed him by quite a bit. Come on, get in the picture here. So happy to see you with me. I'm gonna shut up a lot more now.
Not possible for you.
It's possible for me, come on.
How much do I pay?
All right, I'm gonna put this bottle in my mouth and I'm not gonna take it out. All right, let's look at what's going on here.
What is this two blots? That's crazy.
It was a crazy play. It was a blunder.
Okay.
It was a crazy play.
It's probably very ambitious play. I don't know. I didn't see it the last move.
Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. What do you see Z's PR? It's not going to be nice. And it wasn't nice even before that play. Look at this. 8-7.
It's a fast game.
Yeah, it's first game. It doesn't matter that much yet. But
Yeah.
now the cube has been turned, just to set the stage. And he had a tiny double. It's just barely a double and an easy take.
You think so?
No, before.
Uh-huh.
The initial cube that you missed.
Oh, okay.
When Z gave the cube, it was just barely a double. And he gave it very quickly.
I saw the cube was in the middle.
No, it's been turned. And look what they added. This is the score of the standings of the match. That's a really nice feature. And yours is gonna say 4-2. You win 2 points next time. You win 1 point, it's all over, isn't it?
It's good.
All you need is 5 points, right?
No, 6 points.
Oh, 6 points.
Yeah,
That's
5 points
That's
is
right.
high.
That's right. So you can end it in the next match. That's where we're gonna stream you next at
Oh,
8:30.
he missed it.
Yep.
Look at this.
Yep.
It's a big problem. I will lift it. I think it's too dangerous. I don't know how I lift it. It's probably okay. Leading only 6-2 and double four. And double four is a good roll anyway. You know, you could also play 11-8 and 5-3. But then leading 6-1, 4-3 and double four is a good roll anyway. So pretty clever.
So you know what I do in these situations? I flip a coin, but you won't let me.
All right, Darwin has a great chance in this game. He has a climb, he owns a cube, 5 point is not open. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a joker.
This is it.
Is that his best roll? That might be his best roll.
It is. I
Yeah,
guess.
come out and hit. It's a turnaround. It's a major turnaround. And he deserves it because he's playing at 0.
Now it's a pass. Down 17. 1 on the bar.
Is it too good?
No, I mean, say you're like 6-1 or 6-2, you gotta give a shot. You're not gonna have a gammon anyway. He has an anchor on the 4.
But see, I always ask that question. As soon as you say it's a pass,
Yeah.
the first thing you ask yourself, is it too good?
Yeah.
I just want to make that a habit for everybody. Because so many people miss the too good opportunity.
Including me.
No, you don't miss it. How many times in your life?
Very often.
I only counted 3. Okay, big turnaround game. Well deserved by, if you play at 0 PR, it seems like you deserve to win. Okay, when you're losing, I might bring 2 down with a 5-4 opening. But when you're winning, you clearly are splitting because you want to make a high anchor. But at 2-0 to 7, maybe you don't change your play. How do you play? If you're losing 2-0 to 7, do you bring 2 down with 5-4?
No.
Still don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless I'm losing like 2 away, X away, I always split them down.
What about 5-2?
5-2, yeah,
Then
same.
same.
Pretty
Okay.
much same.
Then I got to stop changing my game. I'm changing it too much then.
So 3-5 makes a 3. Simple. I mean, you could play safe, but it's so ugly.
You said it's so ugly.
Yeah.
That reminds me of how much I miss my roommate, David Wells. When I played with him for years, I would say, why did you make that play? He says, it's pretty. That other play's ugly. David never talked about the numbers like other players. He always said, I like this because it looks nice. It feels good. So it's a wonderful approach to the game. If you're watching, David, I miss you. I wish sorry you were not feeling well. And he would have been a contender here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you develop the sense of the backgammon, you don't need math or calculation. You just go with like structures, the beauty contest. But you get some sense of the position, right?
The best player I know that fits that description to me is Akiko. That's how she plays the game.
Right.
She doesn't use the numbers as much. Akiko plays by the visual. And Falafel was that way a lot too.
Okay. Should he fan? Would it be a double?
Oh, it is a fan.
I don't think so. I mean, for 2-0 leading, I wouldn't double yet. But it's close.
It is a double.
Oh, it's a double.
It's a double.
By a lot. Wow. Okay.
Now, over the board, you wouldn't think that quickly. You would be, I know you.
Yeah, of course, I spent more time. But,
Yeah, another 30 seconds from now, you would have made the right play. You would have doubled. But that was a speed gammon decision.
Yeah, but it makes sense, actually. You have ace and 3 and 8 to cover, and 2 to hit, 9 to hit. Like, basically, all the number works except, 6-5, 6-4. Even 5-4 works.
So he missed this cube. This is the first error of the match by Dodger. Yeah, this is his first error, and it turns out to be a blunder of the entire match. Everything he's done to here is absolutely perfect. Position race and threats tells me that was a double, but I might have missed it too, I'm sure.
Yeah, only the score is against a double.
And somebody said yesterday, it's not PRAT anymore, it's SPRAT. Score position race and threats. And I think he's right. He's right. It's SPAT.
Now it's a big pass, obviously, but is it too good?
Yeah, by a tiny bit, right on the edge of too good.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, you know my theory, if I'm not sure if I have a double or if it's too good, I double. But you shouldn't be in that position. I'm not sure if it's not good enough or too good, but it happens to be all the time.
Okay.
I'm sure he's thinking, am I too good? Because it's such a huge pass.
There's no way that they're going to take this one.
And they all know it's a pass. The question is too good.
Yeah.
The question is too good. And by the way, what we mean by too good is if he keeps playing, he's very likely to get a gammon and not very likely to lose. Now, I'm using very loose terms when I say very likely. It's much more technical than that. But the other factor is market gainers, which a lot of people don't know what that means. That means, is there a roll or a sequence where on the next roll your opponent would take? There's not that. There are some rolls here where you could take. I mean, no matter what happens, if Zedek comes in and anchors, for example, if he rolls a 4-3 and makes the 4 point, he's got to take. So there are some market gainers here, and it's real close as whether it's too good. And Darfin is only thinking about one thing here. What's the right decision? He doesn't care.
Care what?
About what Zedek does. He wants to make the right decision.
Yeah.
And it's real close. He's not going to get dinged for that. And the rollout, by the way, you're not seeing the final PR. This is going to be rolled out on my computer, with my XG Advanced. It's an advanced form of XG they're using now. That was kind enough for Xavier to let us use for this tournament. He didn't know he was letting it use it for this tournament.
You mean it's like a new version of Extreme Gammon?
Yeah, well, you have it. I think you have the beta version. Okay. He gave it to you and me and Neil Kazaros.
I don't remember.
You have it. If you don't have it, you're missing out. It's a little bit, it's not that much better, but it's better.
Yeah?
Yeah, Mate told me it's significantly better. So if you don't have it, I'll show you what it looks like. you should, I'll give you the link.
Hey, look at this. This 6-1 is interesting. I think we saw this yesterday, like almost exact same position. This 6-1, right?
Yes,
You remember?
yes.
But here is a difference because now he has 2 chicken and 24. Was it right? I don't even see it. What was the right play with the 6-1?
I didn't see, I was looking over here.
Oh, still like to make a 9 point. Wow, interesting.
Your XG version should say pre-release.
Oh, this 6-1 is also very difficult. And Extreme Gammon doesn't like to step up. But it seems like Zdenek decided to step up already, or not? Maybe not. I think it's too much to give a 6, I guess. Because 6 is the only number, but for him, you know, he cannot move the backman with 6. Now he's giving a good 6.
You said this yesterday.
Yeah, I know,
The
sorry.
same thing, but
I'm boring.
no, it's not boring. It's important. That's what the point is. It comes up a lot and it's important. Don't give him a good 6. I think that's great.
He's spending quite a good amount of this. Whether
Well, there's a
he
significant difference.
duplicated the deuce,
Uh-huh.
but the 6 was wrong.
This is not a good match, PR-wise so far for Zedek. This is uncharacteristic for him too. He's usually very steady in the 2s and 3s.
I would hit and step up to 5 point. Yep. If you got hit back, then you have chance to make an anchor.
And you hit here, it's automatic.
Yeah.
Automatic.
Now 5 and 3 and 6 and every number works. 3-1 is great. You got a hit on the 5 points. Looks better. Yep, that's it.
And he better do something here. Came in with 2, that's doing something.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. If he danced with 1 and didn't hit, it wouldn't be too it could be a double.
Exactly. Wow.
Oh, man, that's the super joker.
Super joker.
Super joker.
Now we're gonna see too good or not again.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Makes the 5 point.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
That was what we call a cube saver.
Yeah.
It might have been a gammon saver. It might have been a too good to double saver. You're out of the picture. Come on, get in here. Thank you. Uh-oh.
Almost a joker.
Almost the joker. Double 6 isn't always your best roll. This is interesting. If you weren't winning, if the score were reversed, I think I'm doubling here. But with this score, I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I wouldn't double this. He needs to roll a 6. He doesn't want to roll a 1.
You know, 2 isn't too bad.
Yeah, 2 isn't too bad. But then 6, how do you do?
Just down.
3.
Down.
Down?
Sure.
Giving him like 10 numbers?
Sure.
Okay. But he
Are we
needs...
not men? You don't have guts?
So 10 numbers, but if he miss, it's a double.
See, that's why you have a problem. You knew it was 10 numbers. I didn't know, so I would have left it. It would take me a while to come up with the 10 numbers. Now what? Almost too good. Almost. See, it's barely a double and it's a huge pass. That means it's almost too good to double. That's what that kind of reading says.
So
It's a monster pass.
Dagfin has 6 and 3 to cover, and deuce is fine. So almost every number covers the bar point.
Double four is his only horror shake, isn't it?
Yeah, 5.
Double five. 5-4,
5
double
4 is
four.
horrible. Oh, whole 5 actually makes a 3 points, so
Yeah.
it's not that terrible.
Double five and double four is what he doesn't want to see.
1-4 also not ideal. 4-1.
So we're trying to find really bad rolls for Dagfin, and if there are too many of them, then you should double and cash. If there aren't too many, then you go for the gammon. Good decision to double here. And certainly a big, big pass. Sometimes though, when you're losing 3-0, you might feel a little desperate.
Nah.
No way?
No, I mean, he's gonna spend some time, but he will drop it, I guess. If it scores 4-0, then it's more interesting.
Because of the recube big.
Yeah, I mean, take point for 4-0 is much lower.
Uh-huh,
I mean, 0-4.
uh-huh.
But 0-3 is actually slightly higher as a money game, I guess. Primes are always take. I don't know.
Who said that? Primes are always takes, right? Yeah. Prime versus prime, but this is prime versus crime. This is not prime versus prime.
Falafel used to say prime versus slime.
Versus slime, that's right. Actually, Stick's law, which I use, I'm sure he didn't start it, but we use it a lot, is all normal prime versus primes are takes, which basically means if there's not a lot of gammons involved. But again, that doesn't also take into account score considerations. You're going to take more when you're losing and drop more when you're winning, most of the time.
Okay, but then you have to know what's normal, right?
Yeah, by the way, I do. That's when I give the lesson, I bring up 5 positions that are clearly not normal and show them why.
Uh-huh.
And it's almost always because of the number of gammons.
Okay.
But that's exactly right. First I say normal, then I show what is normal and what is not normal. And everything I do is abnormal. All right, at this score, 3 away, 7 away, wouldn't you be playing gammon, go gammon, save?
Yeah,
For the
almost.
opening?
Yeah.
Good. Years ago, they wouldn't, and years ago, Snowy would not agree, but Joe Sylvester preached it to me, and I started doing it, and then Extreme Gammon came out and agreed with him. He was before his time. I miss you, Joe. I wish you were playing now. He would certainly be still one of the greats. 4-3. Do you double slot? I hate to stack. Yeah, you double slot. I like that.
I would probably slot 5 and deuce, not 4 and 3, but it's like
Oh,
personal preference. It doesn't
interesting.
big deal, I guess. So what's a pip counter? 14. Now you gotta go to 6-2. I don't think so. Now you're giving a 6-1 immediately. Why you do that? I don't get this actually.
Well, XG said it was right.
I didn't see XG.
I did, I watched.
Okay. The next is.
I listened to you and watch XG, and then I averaged the two.
Wow, XG's reply. I mean, plus would agree with me.
Right. And then the rollout would agree with you more. 6-3.
No, it's 3-4.
Oh, I'm sorry, 3-4, okay. I gotta get my glasses cleaned. Very, very stiff position here for
For
Dag.
white, yeah. For the
For both.
Wow.
Yeah, but he's more stiff.
Yeah.
He's got fewer spares to play. His next 6 is gonna be, 6s and 5s are not comfortable.
6-1 and 6-3.
Yeah,
It's very uncomfortable. And 6-1 is the immediate shot. Even though like 5-1 is
Yeah.
not comfortable.
6-3 is not an immediate shot if he breaks the 8, but it's not gonna be pretty.
Yeah. But look at 5-1, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but he has 3 blots. Okay.
But he's down in the race, so his game plan is not to race. He wants to get a shot and hit it.
Mm-hmm. This is pretty interesting. Yeah, I guess you want to play 6-3, then think about the deuce.
I would have played 8-3.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, 3 is 6-3,
Yeah.
then think about the
Yeah.
deuce. Either 10-8 or 8-6, I'm not sure. Or even 5-3 is fine, maybe. What's the best play?
I don't know.
10-8-6-3, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Good.
what he
You
did.
made it. Good.
Good.
So this is how you prepare for your next big match?
Oh,
Learning from
Yeah,
your competitors?
You know what happened is that I left my stuff in the room,
Uh-huh.
like a mobile phone, my backpack, and everything.
And they
Now
locked
they
it?
started playing,
Oh.
so I cannot get in. I don't want to distract them. So that's why I ended up in here.
Oh, so I'm your second choice? I'm used to that. That's okay. I'm not hurt. I'm used to that.
Yeah, I guess I play 4-2. Oh, it's a quite big difference actually.
I didn't think it was that big a difference either.
Maybe because black might leave a shot now.
Do you bring 2 in here? Or 2 down?
2 down maybe.
Oh, is it close? Wow, look at the second best play.
8-5.
You volunteer a shot. That wasn't on my list.
I mean, it belongs as a shot anyway. I mean, best on second, but
I just bring them both off the 8.
yeah. No, what about breaking the midpoints? Your timing is bad. You're leading the race. He's making a 3-point now.
He made my play.
See, now he's gonna make a 3.
Yeah, and
Now what you gonna roll here?
I'm gonna roll double 5s.
Oh, okay. What about like 6-1? 3 is good.
Yeah.
Actually.
You just make the ace. Now who's gonna get the shot?
Right. 5-4 is fine. You can make an ace.
Never, yeah,
Yeah, you can't leave a shot against open board.
yeah,
Especially if he's about to leave a block next time.
right. If your opponent wasn't stiff, you might play both off the 18. But because your opponent might leave you the shot, making the ace is clearly right. Mochi, that was his knee-jerk reaction on this one. How much worse are you in PR when you play speed gambling? It's not much different, is it?
No, much worse. Obviously.
Much worse?
Yeah.
Okay. Some people, it isn't that big a difference.
Okay. Yeah.
David Wells is a good example. I think he plays speed gammon almost as well as he plays.
Some people plays better.
I play better. My PR is three points better. Remember when I took your quiz and I only had a half hour and I had the highest score? And when I had an hour, I was twice as bad? You remember that? It was in Chicago. I had the highest.
You took the test and you don't even remember.
I took the test. Yeah, Herb and I bet on it. That was fun. Please don't tell that story. Herb and I bet on who would do better on Mochi's test, and we had both taken the test before, and we both scored worse. God, was that embarrassing. I'll never tell anybody that story. All right, what do you do here?
Oh yeah.
That's my play.
So the lace is quite close. Yeah, maybe you want to stay back to get a shot, actually. Like almost every number will leave a shot, except, oh, I don't know. Now 6-5 is fine.
Yeah.
What was the best play, by the way?
The best play was to stay back, I believe. I looked over there quickly. I'm trying to do what you told me, not to concentrate on XG that much and use my own mind.
I don't even see the extreme game now, so
Yeah.
that would be nice. I could see afterwards. I would just bring it in, I guess.
It's close, but bringing it in's right by a tiny bit. It's so close, you can't, too close to call, doesn't matter. Okay, how many shots are there? Is this 22 shots?
21 shots.
21 shots. See how much better you are than me? But when you hit, you don't always win because of the open 3-point. And the blot of the
You
3-point.
miss
Yeah,
2-6 or 3-6,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
And you get faced leadable.
yeah, the other reason you don't double is you're winning 4-0.
Yeah.
If you were losing 4-0, this probably is a double. I would double if I'm losing 4-0.
Oh, for sure.
But when you're winning, it's a big difference. He hits and lifts, you lift, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Should he
What happens
harm?
after a dance?
Yeah.
Now I don't know what to do.
Now he's down 17.
At this score, I still don't,
No.
I don't, oh, he doubles so fast to make your head spin. It's a big pass, very big pass. And I wasn't sure. They're too fast, they were too fast.
I mean, you are down 17 pips against 5-point board, and your board is not even made. I mean, I understand the score, but you still need to win.
Okay, good point. You mean it's important to win even if you're ahead? That's a new concept for me. No wonder I lost all those matches. They're both uncharacteristically high on the PR in this match. They're both not playing up to their potential that we've been seeing all week from both of them. But this is certainly nothing to be embarrassed about, and there's plenty of match to go. I'll go out on a limb right now and tell you that they're both going to end up with better PRs than you're looking at.
Well, let's see how they play after the game is over.
Okay, 2 away, 7 away. Ali Seaton Berlin was with me before. We had this exact same score. We talked about it. The take point is lower for the leader, but it's not like 2 away, 5 away, where it's 17%. It's probably closer to 19%. And you're very rarely going to see Dagfin give the cube here. He's going to give the cube when it's almost over.
When it comes to the pure race, then he will double. But
He will double when your opponent's right at his take point.
yeah, as long as Gammon's involved. Oh, he just made a huge blunder with 5-4. He should have gone with the midpoint. Sorry, bar point.
Bar point.
Yeah, he should have blocked the bar point. Because of the timing, you're leading a race and you have nothing to play with. Like, what's going to happen if you like ace like 6-1, 5-1, 4-1? It's all ugly. Or roll like 6-4, 5-4, 4-3. All 4s and 1 are pretty bad. 5-2.
He didn't take a long time on that play either. That's kind of surprising to
No,
blunder.
he spent some time on that.
He did?
I guess. This is reasonable. Oh, now Zenik is playing better. See, only one play changes everything.
Well, there's the real PRs for this match. That's from before.
Yeah, I know, but Zenik's playing better.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
playing 3.9.
Yeah, no question.
Down plays 4.7 or
Right.
something.
Right.
Ooh. You could make a deuce point as well. But I guess he wants to make a 3, which is better point. And wow, the best play is 39.65. And second is 8-3. Wow, it's kind of amazing. 6-3.
When you say amazing, I'm amazed that you're amazed.
So this 6-3, I'm gonna make a 5.
Always make the 5 point, except
Yeah.
except when it's wrong. Always make the 5 point.
I mean, you
It's
gotta
so
fill up. You gotta fill up the 5 point and the 4 points. You can't win without that.
Oh, the other thing is the alternative play. This is it. Is ugly.
Oh no, Doug.
Very ugly. Oh,
Why you do that?
no, very ugly.
Is he under time pressure? A little bit. Also, Zdenek has a blot on the 3 point that makes even easier for him to make the 5 point.
Yeah, that was not characteristic for him.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't find the best play. Now he needs a 6. He didn't get it, but 5-3 is better.
Well, but now Dogfin is stiff. He's the one that's going to break.
Stiff.
He's going to break.
Yeah.
That's a good play. I mean, a good roll. Just go behind. No, don't break that. Just go behind. I like this because of the blot on the ace. To do that split. Hit and cover?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I would hit and cover. I just like the sound of it. And it was wrong. His play was right. Yeah, and out. Okay. 33 pips up in the race. He's got to get it. He's got to get a shot very soon and hit it. And he's going to have his chance. He's a 1. Must have a 1. And he got it. He got it. The score, you got to be thinking about doubling. He didn't even hesitate. Why not? You wouldn't think about the cube there?
I would.
You would?
Now he would think about it, for sure.
Why isn't he? I mean, Zedek, why aren't you thinking about the cube? You can't be too good here.
So it's 7 away, 2 away?
It's a pass. But what about the roll before? I think he may have missed the cube.
Yeah, we didn't see it. Was it
He
cube?
went too fast. He rolled right away. I can't get over that. Monk Christian, was it a cube to roll before? Yes. Yikes. Big, huge blunder not to cube the roll before, according to Ian. Thank you, Ian. Ian's my hero. He let me out of a bad bet. Thank you again, Ian. You're a gentleman.
What's bad?
I was betting 6-1 that was one of the UBC players would win. Then we found out that 4 of you won't get to play. You're sitting here instead of playing there. I was betting on you. And when he found out, he let me out of the bet. He didn't have to let me out. I gave him an alternative. I said 10-1. But I don't get the 4 of you to play for me. Not only that, I don't get me to play for me. That's the most important.
This is roll before.
The roll before? Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not crazy.
But it's crazy to roll that fast.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can understand missing the cube, but you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, we are all human. Maybe he was excited.
You're not human. Speak for yourself. You're a mochi. You're not a human.
After this game, I gotta go. What's going on?
He's thinking.
Who is thinking? Zdenek is thinking?
Yeah.
Whether it's double or not?
Yeah, he's thinking maybe it's too good.
No, it's
He's
not.
thinking if you wait longer, he'll take. That's what he's thinking. If I wait long enough, maybe he'll take. Oh my goodness, he's thinking. He should know already. He's passing. Okay.
All right, sorry, I gotta go.
Go ahead. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Good luck.
thank you.
We're streaming you next because it could be over if you win 2 points. Good luck.
Thank you.
I can't tell you how many people want to see you play Sander again. The world wants to see that. Well, thank you, Mochi, for your help. What a gentleman, what a great guy. And he knows a little bit about backgammon, too. Okay, 2 away, 6 away. I'm going to go out a limb here, and I'm going to say that Dagfin is favored to win the match. The PR is still way up for grabs. Zedek has got a little bit of an edge, but it could be anybody's. Anybody want to bet me on the match, just let me know. Just shoot me a note. David Wells is on the chat. I hope you heard me earlier, David. I talked about you a lot. I miss the hell out of you. I wish you were here. I love you. I miss you. I have a room all to myself now, which I hate. It's so lonely. And you could have been sitting here. You could have been sitting here on the other side of the screen from me as one of the players. What's happening here? It is a cube. Wow. Wow. And it was a double. That's way out of my pay scale. I had no idea. And it was a small double. It never occurred to me that soon. That's the score, baby. Score is everything. You know, we got a new term now. It's not PRAT, it's SPRAT. Score, position, race, and threads. Sprat. Wow. Nice double. Attaboy Z. He's one of my heroes. Here I am. I'm 78 years old, and one of my idols is 25. And he was my idol when he was 20. Bar point. The bar point over this 5 point. Usually that's wrong. Usually that's wrong, and here it's right. Wow. I would have gotten this wrong in a flash. I was, one of my religions is make the 5 point over the 7 point. And here is slightly wrong. Why? Why is that? I don't know. I guess you need a landing place for all those checkers on your midpoint. And of course, you're up in the race and all you care about is the race. You're not trying to get into a hitting or priming game as much as you are having a safe place to land. And if you make the 7 point, all of your sixes come down from the midpoint, which is stacked. So there is that logic, but I wouldn't have found it before the play. I'm only catching it after, and that's assuming I'm right. Wow. I would have made the 5 so fast. It's a lesson. Maybe that stack 7 and being up in the race, you make the 7. Wow, why is it I'm learning something every game? Every single game I'm learning something. I've only had 70 years of experience in backgammon, so I'm new at it, and I'm gonna keep learning new things. The truth is, I probably learned all these things and forgot them. At my age, you start forgetting more than you learn. Wow. Let me look at the chat. Am I the only one that would have blown that? Matt Cohn-Geyer? I'll never forget the time I'm sitting in the Chouette in Chicago playing with Matt Cohn-Geyer, and this guy walks up and I get to introduce the two of them to each other. And they finally met. They'd heard a lot about each other. They never played. And his name was David Wells. We were sitting outside of Starbucks. I remember it perfectly when I introduced the two of them to each other, and they've been good friends and foes since. And I think they're easily two of the best players in the world. And at the time, they were both, I think David was maybe a little bit older than Matt. They were two of the youngest giants, two of the most brilliant players. It was so much fun to be there, sitting there with both of them, playing in the Chouette. And I think I had a piece of both of them, too. That was fun. I think I had a third of their action, both of them. And when they played each other, I think I had a third of each of them. And I don't think they knew it, that I had the other guy too. That was really fun. Okay, 5-4. This is fairly simple. That double blew me away. And making the 5-7 point blew me away. Doesn't take much to blow me away, does it, guys? Oh my gosh. 4-2, okay. This would still be a take for money right here, probably. It's close. I think Moochie's formula is if you're within 23 pips, you can take on the 3 point. That was his number. He's down 15. See, he doesn't have that. He has a big gain. Dagfin has a lot to gain by taking the cube, of course. He wins the game, he wins the match, it's over. I never would have caught Zedek's cube. I'm still shaking my head about that one. What are his winning chances here? He's got to get a shot and hit it. His board may even crunch. I don't like his winning chances. Oh my God. He's still got 31%. Holy cow. That's more than I would have guessed. And that's how you get good at making, just by guessing, looking, and adjusting your thinking. Ito Levi gave me a little lesson on that the other day. I showed him a very tough decision on a video quiz, and he guessed, I think, within 1% of the gammons and wins. I said, how can you do it that accurately? He said, you just keep doing it. You do it all the time, and you get better and better at it. And I don't think I do it enough. These plays are all close. We're looking for a 10. 6-4, double 5. Not quite, 6-2. Now, with the two blots, it's very tempting to run, but you're down in the race. But the other side of the coin is if you don't run, you're going to crack soon. So what's right? Ooh, look at the PRs, they're pretty close. And Zedek's winning 3-1. First one is 6 points, and it's all over. Okay, 2-1. Notice he didn't give him 9s instead of 10s. Woo, close. Duplicated his 2s, 2s to hit and 2s to cover. That is not the best roll. He's going to leave a shot. He's not going to leave a double shot and hit him, so what else can you do? 13-7. What else can he do? You got to leave a single shot. Got to go to the ace point. Well, no, you can bring 2 in. You can bring 2 in, but that's 2s and 10s. And then you got to clear the next one. I would have been tempted to bring 2 in there. I'm not sure what I would have done. Huh. This is XG's play. I'm not sure it's mine. I might well have broken the 8 point there. That's what he's looking at. Those are the 2 better plays. So you're not only counting how often you get hit, but how many repeaters there are. Oh, that's a big miss. And he's running to try and get back in this race, but this race isn't very, I wouldn't do this. I would stay. You're way down in the race. Why would you run? You might, there still might easily get a shot. Let me look. That was a blunder. Yeah, you don't run there. Is he thinking gammon prevention? Is that what was on his mind there? Why would he do that? He's afraid of getting gammoned at this score? I didn't like that run at all. And now, it's easy for me to sit here and criticize. I'm not under the pressure that they are. And Dagfin's PRs, I mean, this guy is proving to be that he deserves to be here. This is no fluke that he's there. He's an amazing player. This is a bad game for him, PR, bad match for him. Not a very good one from Zedek either. They're both playing poorly based on their own histories, but by anybody else's standards. And by the way, when you see a grandmaster, a great player like Dagfin playing at 6, usually what that means is there were a lot of complicated, difficult decisions. It doesn't mean that they woke up that morning and were stupid. It means they had some tough decisions, some really tough plays. You heard Mochi miss a few plays while he was sitting here, and he would have gotten wrong. It's not an easy game. This might be too late for those double 6s, but maybe not. There's a chance. Our next match will be at 8:30, about an hour from now. It'll be Dirk and Mochi. It might be their final match if Mochi wins 2 points. But this was not over. This is not over. Oh, it's over. This one is over. Unless he rolls doubles. Oh, that dice spun and spun and spun. Okay, they each get a point. That's very, very big for Zdenek to go up 4-2. And the first one to 6 wins. So at this point, when you're ahead, you don't mind splitting as much. As long as you don't lose 2 points and keep getting, you can hack it out and get 1 point each time, you're really happy. So Zdenek's not that upset at all that he won 1 point. You can't really help that much what happened with the dice, that he can only affect what he does with his play, and he outplayed his opponent by a couple PR. Pardon me. So we'll see you at 8:30 and 10. Our next match will be Mochi and Dirk, and I don't know what's going to happen at 10. Depends on who's alive and the scores. We're going to pick what we think is the most exciting match for you. We'll have a little flexibility there. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate your comments. I appreciate your compliments. A lot of people say they're enjoying the stream. I am. I love listening to myself, so how could I not enjoy it? And if you have any constructive criticism or something that you'd like to see more of, there's one thing I know we all like to see more of. We all like to see the PRs instantly, and you can't do that when you have to transcribe a match. So they're doing a very fine job. They're doing it very fast. See you all at 8:30, about an hour from now. I'm going to try and grab a quick sandwich or something to keep me going. See you later. Signing off. Bye-bye. Are we live?
Now we are.
We're live. Great. Welcome back to Istanbul, to the UBC. We're in the fourth of 5 possible rounds, and we're featuring in this match a fellow named Mochi and a fellow named Dirk. Mochi's at the top. Mochi is leading 4-2. Once you get 6 points, it's over. So if Mochi wins both the PR and the match, this is over. Otherwise, there's going to be another match. I can't tell you, we can only stream one match at a time here. I can't tell you if the last match will be that match or if we'll have the match between Dagfin and Zizi, because they're still playing as well, and that's up in the air. And that match, those matches, it's just been an amazing ZZ show. He's slightly ahead. I think he's winning 3-2. But his PRs in the first 3 matches, one was 2.0, I believe, and the other 2 were under 2. I mean, that is amazing for anybody in the world, and I'm just so proud of him. And why am I proud of him? Because I taught him nothing, and he did this on his own, without my help. Although I will take a little credit. Falafel was his teacher and his mentor, and Falafel and I worked together for quite a long time, teaching together, and I gave a lot of my material to Falafel. He's used a lot of my material to teach, and even when he was going on his own and coaching people, he asked me to send him some PowerPoints and some of the material that I have, and of course I shared it with him for a price. I'm not going to give it free. I really appreciate all your comments. You seem to be enjoying the commentary. I wish I had more great guests sitting next to me, but almost all of the great players that are here are in the middle of matches that I had to forfeit because I'd rather be doing this than playing. So here we go. We're starting out, and Mochi could end this whole competition between him and Dirk if he wins both here, and he has outplayed Dirk most of the time, but not all the time. They're not playing as well as the other two, as Dagfin and Zizi, as far as PR goes, but that might be a function of the fact that they've had more difficult decisions to make. Again, I appreciate all the comments. Everybody seems to be having fun. And we have a little bit of an irregular schedule because of Wi-Fi and technical difficulties, but overall, I think it goes well. And again, you can, once the match is recorded on YouTube, you can watch it anytime. I know there's a lot of people who think I waste a lot of time talking about the players in the match, and they'd rather I spend more time about me, but I'm going to ignore that and try and focus a little bit more on the match in spite of those wonderful comments. Okay, 5-4, make the ace point. Unheard of years ago, absolutely unheard of, ridiculous play. You don't make the ace point. The style was to play pure, but it was right here. Absolutely right to make the ace point. He hasn't, until you pick up the dice or until you hit the clock, it's not over. And I don't know how, but Mochi somehow found the right play. This is a very good entering number. Anchor. Anchor means you made a point in your opponent's board. Very critical at that point to do that. A simple run. Okay, you got to like 4-3. Ha! Why isn't it 1 down and 1 in? Yeah, that's my play. You get the most flexibility. You don't want to get hit with a 7. 3-2 doesn't hit. Wow. I might play this real big and bring 2 down. I don't like stacking. You could bring 1 down and 1 in. I'm a big player here. I play 2 down. I have no idea what's right, but I know that I do. Ooh, he brings 1 down. Hey, 2 down is the computer play. We just saw it. Maybe Extreme Brahmin heard me and just is copying me. Could that be? Am I that egocentric? Yeah. What's your point? No, 2 down is best. You need those builders. You need those builders. You don't want to get hit. It's not nice. It's risk and reward. It's worth the risk. It's not that bad to play 1 down and in, but you lose the builders for the bar. I really didn't like this play at all. It's not my style to stack. I'm going to have a talk with Mochi after this about that play. I'll talk to him. There's even a small chance he might even listen to me. Nah, that's not a thing. Okay. This is very, very interesting. Double twos, there's been so many, there's an email I get all the time with a double two play from Illinois, my old friends there. And I even have a couple of PowerPoints and videos on quizzes of how to play double two. There's just so many variations, so many things you can do here. Making the bar or making the four are obviously the two questions, and making the four is certainly better here, but not that much. It's close. But he found the right play. That one play Mochi got wrong has cost him in the PR. And believe me, at the end of the match, all Mochi looks at and all he cares about is how he played. Winning and losing that's somewhat up to the dice. In the short run, it's up to the dice. In the long run, the better you play, the more you win. And Mochi is living proof of that theory. He wins more than most because he plays better than most. Do you burn a checker here? It doesn't matter. When Extreme Gammon shows you that all the plays are the same, it means it's double pass no matter what you play. And I think Mochi knows that. I'm sure Mochi knows that. So why do you bother? You want to make it look like it matters, so hopefully the guy won't double you. Okay. Double pass. This is not a cube that Dirk is going to miss. And this is not a take that Mochi's going to take. But pretty easy decision. That was a quick, easy decision. Okay. So what do you do in every play you know you're going to pass? You don't act like you don't care. You just make it look like you really are trying to find the right play and hope he doesn't double. Now, hoping that a Dirk or a Mochi won't double when they should, that's a pretty useless waste of time. But when you're playing Phil Simborg, you're not wasting your time by playing a little poker with me. I've been snookered before, at the snooker table as well as the backgammon table. Somebody asked, Rory asked, what's the status of ZZ and Dagfin? I think the points are ZZ slightly ahead of Dagfin. And they start in a couple of minutes, and I'll bring you the update. But ZZ, I know he's won the 3 points just on PR in 3 matches. Unbelievable play. Dagfin's no slouch either. Yeah, 5-3, ZZ is winning. Okay, let's focus on this match. Out to the bar, puts pressure on the outside checkers, gives you a chance to hit back if you get hit. It hurts to get hit, but there's a lot of return shots, almost half the deck. Almost half the rolls will hit back if he hits loose on the bar. That's one of the reasons that going out to the 18 is always an option. But it's wrong here. It was my play. I was going out. I hate the stack. I hate that stack. I'm going out. Come on. Mochi's not sure. If he's not sure, it could be wrong. He's looking at the hit off the ace. Oh, look at that. That ugly, terrible hit off the ace play is really close. Might even be right with a rollout. So he made my play. I go out to the bar. Now I hit back. Is he going to hit twice? Do you hit twice here? I'm always tempted to hit twice. I learned that from Carter. Hit twice and pray. Slightly wrong to hit twice here. Mochi's showing the right play right now, but it's not big. When I hit twice, you're pretty much leaving it to luck, and I like that. I have a better chance to win when you leave it to luck. Mochi doesn't leave anything to luck. Neither does Dirk. And this is Dirk's play, by the way. Very close, not terrible. Double 3 is always a good roll, especially when you can make the 5 point, which you do instantly. You make the 5 and then look around. Double 6 is not always a good roll, but it ain't bad here. Gonna hit 2? Make a point and hit 2, that's me. That's me. That'd be me. He does. Boy, I've learned so much from Dirk over the years, and Mochi. And nice entry with a hit. 1-6, not his best. Again, out to the bar, you want to have a robust game with lots of options. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're thinking about the cube here. Wouldn't enter my mind. Okay, oh, he's thinking about the roll. Okay. Or 3 is a nice hit. It's also an anchor, but the hit's almost always better. Especially after you've made your 2-point. Dirk's made his 2-point. He really prefers to play a hitting game. It's more of his game plan when you make a low point in your board. You don't have a good priming game option. Easy, simple run play. Mochi's probably checking on the race. Race is close. Dirk has the lead in the race, and so he's going to play more conservatively. These are fewer shots. This is clearly the right play. Nothing else looked very reasonable. And he is rewarded by not getting hit. And he's rewarded with a 2. And the 4, a bad player immediately goes to the 2-point here, throws the checker away, and it's a tiny error in this case because getting hit is not good when you're up in the race. So it's very, very close. I wouldn't have even thought of going to the 2-point. That's my play instantly, just out of general theme of not throwing checkers away. I heard that good players don't throw checkers away, so I'm trying to imitate a good player. If you can't do it, fake it. And you split 2-1. You're winning the race. You're winning the race. That's it. Okay. Look at this. We're playing at 1.4 and 2. Are we privileged to be watching 2 of the greats? 2 of the all-time greats? And I would put Dirk in that category. One of the all-time greats. Mochi, we know, that's a no-brainer. Mochi may be the GOAT. We don't know. I wouldn't go quite that far yet. He certainly has held the giant spot longer than anybody. And certainly he's the lead for that, but who knows? I don't know what Knack or Gus and a few others might have accomplished, or Wilcox if they stayed in the game. I got a bunch of candidates that could easily be called all-time greats. And I'm sure I'm leaving out people like Leverman and Grandel. And hey, here's a quiz for you. Who's won the World Championship, the World Cup, and the Nordic Open? There's only one guy that's done that. My really good buddy and one of the most interesting and fun people in the world, not just at backgammon. You know who that is? I'm watching the chat. Anybody know the answer? Well, I'm not going to tell you. If nobody knows, and this guy's still a force today. You got to watch out for him. He doesn't play a lot of tournaments. He's too busy doing other things. It's not Billy Horan. The World Cup was in Dallas, the World Championship and the Nordic Open, at the time, the three most prestigious events. Now I would add Cyprus and a couple of others. Okay, the answer is Mike Spavadny. If I were to ask one person to write a book, a true story on everything they know about great backgammon stories, he would be my pick. I think he should write it and have it published posthumously, because he says he certainly can't do it while he's alive, or the people involved would kill him. No, it's not Joe Russell. Joe Russell won the world championship, and he came in second against Jorgen Granstedt in the world championship. But I don't know if Joe won the Nordic or the World Cup. So nobody guessed Mike Spavadny. I'm sure I wasn't the only one that knows that story, but knows that quiz. All right, they're playing backgammon here. Let's get back to the game. It's a cube. You only can win this probably with a. Oh no, the race is pretty close. I would not have doubled that. I didn't see the XG feed. I would not have doubled, knowing that the race is that close. Plus, I could leave a shot. So I would have missed that cube. I'm sure I'm wrong. I didn't see the XG feed. If Mochi doubled, it must be a double. It's not a score thing. 1-0 isn't going to affect it particularly. And of course, Dirk rolled very, very well. He's going to be thinking about a recube soon. Having the cube in a race is worth about 18%. Not quite that much at this shorter race, but it's still maybe worth 14 or 15% extra value, because you don't have to win the game. You don't have to get your checkers off first to win the game. All you have to do is become a big enough favorite and win with the cube. He's close. He's getting there. Okay, he's up a pip and on roll. Up 2 pips and on roll. But fewer checkers off. I don't think this is quite a recube. That was a good roll. If Mochi rolls poorly here, you might have a cube. Oh, that's not poorly. That's pretty good. Mochi rolled a 2-1 or something really low. Dirk would have a recube. Again, Mochi should perform here. He might see a cube if he rolls really badly. That's really good. That's really goodly. Okay, obviously Mochi had a good cube in hindsight. But look at this, he's still not gin by a long shot, even after those double fives. Wow, Mochi's rolling really well here. That's a killer to not take 2 checkers off. And there's still hope. You've ever heard of a guy rolling a 2-1 and then doubles? That never happens. Happens all the time on the computer, doesn't it? We all know it never happens up with that real dice. Whew. All right, Mochi's right in this game, winning 2-1. I would not have doubled there. I didn't see the XG feed. I'm sure it's right if Mochi did it, but I would not have doubled, up only 7 pips and maybe leaving a shot. The one thing I know is how easy a take it was. So that's one thing that makes me not want to double. Was it a double? Did anybody see the XG feed there? Please let me know if it was a double. It was a double. Thank you, Rory. 0.032, very small double. And Mochi got it. Thank you, Rory. I appreciate the help. Once in a while, Rory can actually be helpful. You never know, you know? I really hope to make it to the Chicago Open, because it's a well-run, wonderful tournament, and people like Rory, who work so hard, deserve to be supported, even though. So regardless, you should support Rory and his tournament, and I'm going to try to make it. I've got some conflicts I may have to work out. Of course, coming to Chicago and seeing my family is secondary. Backgammon is always first. When you see that 6, you know you got something good here. Do you make the 2-point? Do you hit 2? Making the 2-point or hitting 2 are the two choices, and they're very close. It's a matter of style. I don't have any style, but I would have hit 2. Again, I learned this from Carter. I always hit 2. Not a big difference between the two plays. Plenty of time on the clock. It really doesn't matter PR-wise between these two plays. Okay, Dirk, what about Dirk's Law? Which one of the two is most likely to be a blunder? The answer is neither one of them are close to a blunder. Now what do you do, Dirk? I need Dirk's Law number 2. What do you do when Dirk's Law doesn't work? When you got to play that neither one could possibly be a blunder. Then you use MCV, most common variation. It's a Paul McGrill concept that he taught my mentor, Perry, and Perry really perfected it and honed that whole idea of most common variation. What's most likely to happen if you do this or that, and weigh the differences and try and put a numerical value on it. And if you can do that, you would not be sitting on the side of the screen that I'm on. You'd be sitting on the other side. You'd be on Mochi's seat or Dirk's seat. Okay. This race is much more interesting after double 5s than a hit. Before that, it wasn't close, but now he's back in the race. This looks like a pretty good play to me. The hit's automatic, and then you find the rest of the play. I'd have to go back and see the original to come up with my options very well. But you can see the XG feed. This is one time you don't make the 5-point. You're leaving too many blots. And with your opponent with the 4-point acre, the 5-point isn't quite as valuable. So making the 5-point here is wrong. So remember the saying, always make the 5-point except when you shouldn't. It's hard not to make the 5-point. Three, 1, isn't this automatic? What am I missing here? Oh, this is Mochi's roll. Again, this is a situation where it's wrong to make the 5-point. The hitting play is right for one reason, you're to unstack. For another reason, to take away half his roll. He's got that nice builder on the 11 he can do something with. Mochi chose to make the 5-point, which was, again, at that point wrong. And his PR is severely punched. He might be playing more than 1.0 now. Yeah, he's playing in the 2s. How terrible. Jeez. Disgusting to play over 2 PR. From what we've been seeing this week, it's amazing. PRs are unbelievable. I don't think there's ever been a competition, including UBC competition, that had this many matches played under 2 and then under 3. Unbelievable play. This game has progressed Thank you, Xavier and XG. I think that's the biggest reason for it. If you're a serious player and you don't have XG, you're not going to learn this game. You're not going to get to a decent level. But at any level of play, it'll help you. www.extremegammon.com, and there's a drop-down screen that says, where did you learn about it? From the internet, from a friend, or from Phil Simborg. So I sort of have a preference of what you might check. And it might have a financial impact on me, so think about that. Do it for Phil. It can only cost you $60, but if you join your federation, most of them have a 20% discount. And if you're not a member of a federation, you're missing out tremendously, especially the USBGF. The US Federation has so much value. And even if you never take advantage of the magazines, the articles, and the videos, you're just supporting the game by supporting the federation. Thank you, Chiva, for all you've done for pushing federations all over the world, including pushing me and Carter and others in the United States to start the USBGF. Had a lot of help from Chuck Bauer as well. But Chiva has really had a lot to do with making federations a thing. And these federations are representatives of the players. So again, I saw Chiva today. So happy to see him looking good. Can't see the dice. Sorry. It's a 2-something. Is that a 2-1? Yeah. That play is pretty clear to me. There's a couple of other close plays. A dance. We're nowhere near cube action here, not with those 3 checkers back. Ooh, outside anchor. Which one? Isn't that interesting? You can make either the 18 or the 17, and it's far better to make the 17. Why? Because you're winning the race, and you don't want to hold your opponent. You want to get out of there. So always think game plan. Always have that steer you. It's going to be a hit here. See, no way he's not going to hit here. 27 numbers plus combinations. It's an automatic hit. 4-2. Oops. He can hit, but now what? Hitting leaves a lot of shots, and you're way, way, way up in the race. So like I said, you don't hit here. I wish this wasn't recorded. I would sound so smart. If I could take away all the wrong things I said before, I'd probably still be married. That was a sound play. Very, very good. Again, when you're up in the race, you race. She's up 39 pips in the race. Don't leave shots. A 1-5 back game sucks. It's lousy. You try to get off of it whenever you could. If he'd have rolled a 6 there, there's no question he comes out to the bar and gets off the ace point. You just don't want to be there. It's a very, very hard game to win, and you get gammon too much. But he's not stuck there. I mean, Mochi's not committed to playing a 1-5 back game. He can always get off of it. He's got a few rolls that'll get him off of it soon. 6-3. Yep. I don't see an alternative. Did I tell you he's coming out with the 6? Did I tell you that? And it's clearly right. No, you make the 18, Mochi. Oh, me, oh my. That was a slip, and he did it pretty fast. Mochi usually doesn't play that fast. That was really wrong. You don't want to play a 1-5 back game, and holding the 18 point to go forward. It's good for your timing. Good for I can't believe he played it wrong so fast. Wow. Even I would have gotten that one right by making the 18 point. Even me. Six, 5. You could put 2 on the 2 and the 3. That's pretty ugly. You could go both checkers from the back, leaving a 6 and a 7. You don't want to get hit here. I think you make the ugly play. Yep, that's my play, Dirk. Make that ugly play. Let's see what Mochi's going to do with his checkers. If he lifts his checker on the 12 point, then you got outfield control and maybe can play around in the outfield. So I think you have to do this. The alternative is just too ugly, and getting hit here is too hurtful. Yep, this is what's going to happen. That's why he doesn't volunteer last time, because Mochi's got to move. He doesn't have a lot of good moves other than clearing the blot on the 12. Then Dirk is free to move those checkers in the outfield with not that much risk. He won't leave it direct, probably. Yeah, this is the only play. It actually isn't that bad to, again, come off the back. Mochi, you haven't had my lesson on how bad it is to play a 1-5 game. If you did, you might consider coming off the back, which isn't a bad play here. It's not the best play. But he certainly should have done it earlier when he had the chance to make the 18-acre. I have a set of rules of thumb for when I double back games, and my rule of thumb is you double the 1-5 back game quickly, and you drop fast. All right, that's a few shots, but still, he's happy to take the chance now with the cube in the center. 5-1's nothing. Makes a nice point, I guess. What's the race? He's up a little bit. 50-something pips. Even with the gap, I think I would have considered doubling there. I just hate the 1-5 back game. But Dirk rolled fast without the cube. Because you're not going to get hit, not in the outfield. Oh, he got hit in the outfield. Look at that. How smart was Dirk not to double? You often double when it's just this situation with the ace point open. I like this cube here. It's a real big pressure cube. I'm not sure about the take. So that's the number one reason I doubled. Got a nice 5-point board. You're threatening. Okay. Wow, the cube says 4. That's a good trick. I've had that pulled on me before. I'm sure that was unintentional. Oh, that's not, didn't say 4. That's the symbol of Galaxy, I believe. Does everybody know how fortunate we are to have Mark Olson and his crew to bring us Backgammon Galaxy, the World Championships in the UBC, all the videos that Mark does? He's an incredible teacher and writer. And he was smart enough to play in this event and hire Mate to run it, who's doing an incredible job, incredible team. And he was also brilliant enough to hire me to do the commentary. I mean, this guy's got to be smart. He's done so much for the game. I really admire the guy, but he's a nice guy too. He's just a very nice, pleasant guy to be with. Okay, 6-1. Whew. Hit, make the bar, play safe. Well, in the early game, I always say, can I hit or can I make a point? Or can I play strategically? And hitting comes first. Where are we on the PRs? I want to check on that after this play. This is the right play by far. Very good, Dirk. Where are the PRs? Look at this, 1.5 and 2.4. And Dirk is winning. He needs to win. He needs to improve his PR, and he needs to get the points. And he's doing the job. I talked to Dirk right before the match. He hadn't been feeling too well. He hadn't been sleeping too well. I put my hand on him. We were good friends. I said, Dirk, just have fun. Just relax and have fun. He said, thanks. That's good advice. And I plan to. Dirk and I go back a long way. We've had a lot of really great experiences together. Not as much as Mochi. Mochi and I have traveled a lot, done boot camps all over the world, done lectures together. I just love the guy. But I love Dirk too. What I want to see is that they both play really well and enjoy it, and whoever wins, wins. Okay, this is not a double. It's getting close, partially because of the score. I think if the score were reversed, this would be a clear double for Mochi. And if he doubles, it's not a big error. Look at that. At plus plus, it's only 0.018. Okay. So you can't fault him if he doubles. Big take. Big, big take, especially when you're losing 4 away, 6 away. Okay, nice double. He might make a mistake, but not Dirk. No way. Not a bad double. It's a pressure double. But again, how many people, when they're leading, get way too shy with the cube? Not Mochi. Mochi does what he thinks is right with the cube. And he doesn't get shook up by wanting to be more conservative because you're winning or losing. None of those are factors for him. The only factor in is how does it affect the right decision. Okay, 6-1. You're not volunteering. You're not sliding the bar. You're not coming out. You're not stacking. You should play 11-4. Okay. Eliminate a blot and get a builder. That's why 11-4 would be a little bit better. For some reason, Mochi, I think, likes that checker on the 11 in case Dirk were to come out. But because he has the blot on the 11, Dirk ain't coming out. Or up. Okay. 5-3. Well, it makes the 8-point, but it leaves a direct shot. Ah, the hit. The hit. And the hit is right. Anything but hitting is very, very bad. You got him outboarded. If you don't hit, he's going to do some damage. And he's not going to, if you hit him, he can't possibly hurt you. Oh, he might possibly hurt you if he rolls double ones. This is the right play to come up to the 23. He's shooting. He's the shooter, not the shootee. He's the one that has a shot at blot if Mochi doesn't perform. Sometimes you have to make the ugly play, stack it up, and not leave the shot. Remember Matt Cohn-Geyer's advice, never leave a shot. Never, never, ever. Right, Matt? Never, ever left a shot in his life. Good advice, though. He also gave me advice on the bear off, which I took to heart. He says, always peel. Just take a checker off. He says the number one mistake he sees more than anything else in bearing off is not taking checkers off when you can. Even if it might leave a couple more shots later, it's still often right because a checker off is a checker off. You increases your gammons and your wins. Okay. Because of the score, Dirk is feeling a little frisky here. He might give this cube. I think it's an easy take because of the anchor. You don't get gammon that much. The cube on 2, if Mochi were to really get lucky and turn it around, he could win the entire match. Because he's 4 away. I wish they showed the away score instead of the real score. That's how backgammon should be scored. That's how my machine works, how my XG works. It is a redouble and a take. It's a redouble and a take. Sorry, it's a recube. I got a little mixed up on winning the match with the cube, with the gammon. Okay, very good recube, very good take. And these are courageous moves by both players. This takes guts. Mochi wins the match if he just wins this game. And that's why his upside is so good, even though he was an underdog. If he loses, he's not happy. Now, he doesn't like being down 5-3, but winning is everything. He wins the whole shebang. Look at those PRs. Dirk is playing the best he's played in this semifinals at 1.3. Mochi ho-hum, just another 2.3 game. That's his average. Oh, yeah. Ho-hum. XG shows the hit here, which I'm not sure I would have done. Wow. Wow. There's a blunder for Mochi. That's going to cost him on the PR. Still playing under 3. When I get cost on the PR, it puts me on 14. Nice entering number. Wow. That's big coming in and hitting there. That's very big. We know he's going to come in and hit. I come in with the 3 and hit with the 1. That's the right play. You want to get that checker up on the 3-point on the other side of the board so you can get out of there in case you get missed here. Oh, big, big miss. This is really big for Dirk. He's going to cover, come in, got a 6 prime. Wow, this is a big, big turnaround for Dirk. He would certainly love a 4. That ain't so bad. The world's longest prime, 7 prime. Then you roll a 1 next time and play 2 to 1. Yep. The best way to counter a prime is to counter prime. Wilcox Snelling said that on my Facebook page a week ago and got the right play, of course, and that was the concept. This anchor is very, very good for Mochi. we forgot to mention when the cube is on 4, if Mochi gets gammoned here, he loses the match. So making that anchor was a very, very big thing. Justin, lovely having you back. You're in an exciting point. There's a 4 cube here, and Mochi's winning 3 to 1, 4 away, 6 away. Did you win your match?
I did win this one.
Oh, that's amazing. You won your match.
My opponent was also very good again.
Uh-huh. So, my voice is tired. I'm going to leave this to you for 2 reasons, but I want you in the picture.
All right.
Yes.
I came in here just to watch, but if you make me talk,
I'm
I'll
making
do
you
so.
work, and I'll buy you a cup of coffee for doing it.
Oh, how about a beer?
You got
Oh,
it.
did he just hit that?
He just hit that. Why?
Just when you think the counter prime might happen.
I mean, you don't think, I don't think if Dirk should try for a gammon, it shortens the match too much. It's not as much fun for us as spectators. Doesn't he care about us? All he wants to do is win the damn match. He's so
Oh, wow.
selfish.
If he wins it, oh wow.
Yes, he can win the match. And his PR,
It's
his
better than
PR,
Moses right now.
yeah,
be a 2-point
that would
win.
tie up this match and put everything on one match to see who gets to play in the finals on Friday.
That sounds actually quite fun because it's not me.
By the way, on Friday, that's tomorrow, we're going to start at 10 o'clock and we're going to play continuous matches, stream continuously from 10 o'clock with a little bit of a break, either 15 minutes or a half hour, up to the players. We'll let them decide.
Starting tomorrow?
Starting tomorrow at 10 o'clock. And hopefully we can get it all done in the afternoon and maybe save 1 match for the evening. There are going to be 6 matches tomorrow. So that's why we're going to start at 10 and just keep going.
I do not volunteer in 1-6. It's not my style.
I would volunteer. He's on the roof, and you really, really want to maximize gammons here. Wins the gammon, he wins the match. This whole thing would be tied up.
You don't win a gammon if you get hit. I mean, you might still, but
Probably you don't, yeah, your main goal is to not get hit. I like this play a lot. It's wrong, but that's one of the reasons I like it so much. I like that configuration of odd checkers on the 6 and 4 with 2 on the 5.
this play doesn't leave a shot with double 5s though, which I think has a huge upside.
What's surprising is when you have a checker on the 6 and 4 and you roll a 5 something, you often clear the 5 point. That's why you shouldn't have made that other play. You should have made my play. Yeah, told you so.
I mean, I think the other play this play was actually better.
Wow.
What a sequence.
What a sequence.
Is he gonna roll a 6? Do we have a bet?
No, he's gonna roll a 1-5.
Oh man, that still equals 6 in my book.
4-2 is what I would roll.
Oh, 1-2.
Okay.
There's still chances.
Mochi's not giving up. He's not gonna waste a pip. He still hopes he'll get lucky and get off this gammon without a shot by rolling big dummers, but his best chance is to get a shot.
He doesn't get
He's not likely to run off this gammon.
seems unlikely.
And if the PR stays where it's at, we're gonna see a final match with these two.
The problem is that even if Mochi gets a shot and hits the shot, he still loses on PR unless he gets another game out of this, because the containment's going to be so hard and Dirk's going to have no more real decisions. You know, containment games are PR killers.
Right, and even if Mochi plays the containment game perfect, XG is gonna ding him because XG isn't perfect.
Well, that's also interesting. If he does play it perfectly,
By whose definition is he playing perfectly?
well,
Not by XG's. That's the point. Xavier admits his containment games and back games are not perfect. We had an interview with Xavier online not that long ago, and he came right out and said it. But we're working on it. We're going to improve that in the future. And the one game that's horrible at, and he's not going to work on it, is the snake. He says it just doesn't happen enough to be worth the computer power to make the snake work.
how much power would it take?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
He says it's a lot.
I believe him.
He says it's a lot.
6'3".
Very good.
The only way he gets off this gammon is if he gets a shot and hits it.
Yep. I'm going to take full credit for Dirk's win. I told him to relax and have fun. It's me. This is me that's getting him the win.
Just slot the 3 point.
Of course, I'm talking a little bit too soon, maybe.
Yeah, don't jinx them, man.
I don't believe in jinxing.
I do.
Superstition brings bad luck. I walk under ladders intentionally. That's the kind of guy. I think I jinxed him. Oh my God. Did I jinx him? Is this my fault? No, I didn't. He didn't hit him. There's a part of me that wanted him to miss so we could have the 5th match and be a tie. How exciting is that? Stay tuned. It ain't over. This one ain't over, though. This one ain't over. All Mochi wants to do is get that last shot and save the gammon. Do you go with one or not here?
I think I would stay.
You stay with both?
Yeah, the problem with running is like, I guess.
Pick and pass and stuff?
Yeah.
All right, now you go with one for the Coup Classique.
This is where you roll double ones.
Yeah,
you know?
right. You go with one. Now, for those of you who may not be aware, what happens, do you think, if Dirk were to roll a 1 on his next roll, other than double ones? It's a double shot. And Mochi, if he picks up both, could easily win the game. This is not just about saving the gammon anymore.
If he picks up both, he'll be a favorite.
If he picks up both, he'll be a favorite. No, there's no 1, but now he needs a 1 to save the gammon.
Ace will get him.
Ace is huge.
Maybe.
Come on, let's see it.
For more games.
Yes.
Oh, but if we put 2 blots in his board.
I don't care. I don't care. He won't roll over. You wouldn't roll over, would you?
No.
Wow. But the other thing, like you were brilliant. This is going to affect PR.
Yeah.
Dirk is going to have no decisions, and Mochi's got them all.
He's got to hit again.
Yep.
I hope. Unless that was.
Look at the PR. Mochi at 3 and Dirk at 1.25.
Ace 4. There you go.
You don't worry about 1-6. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Okay,
Woo! Now 6, you cover, and then you bring it home.
There you go.
There you go.
Gammon saved. We got more
Wow.
games, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you know what? I'm very happy for
Phil.
Mochi. I'm feeling for Dirk.
Phil,
It's my fault.
you jinxed the guy.
It's my
just
fault.
like
I
I
know.
said.
Please don't. When Dirk watches this video, he's gonna kill me.
So in these positions, right? Yeah, he's doing fine. He's gonna get off the gammon. But this reminds me of a story when you say like jinxing doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I remember I used to work at a CD store, but right after high school in Maine. And I remember I was working behind the counter and some lady was checking out a CD, because back when CDs were a thing. And we both said the same thing at the same time. And I looked at her and I said, jinx. She got super offended. And, like, got her son over and was like, did you jinx my mother? I was like, wow.
You're in Maine. They're not normal people there. I go to Maine every summer.
They weren't from Maine. They were tourists from
Okay.
some country.
I spend about a month every summer at Jason's place up in Maine, and we play backgammon day and night.
So I graduated high school in Maine.
It is. We're in Northeast Harbor, near Bar Harbor. Okay,
So
what are the
the-
odds of Mochi winning this game? Isn't
Is
it
it like-
8%?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this match could still go to Mochi. He has 8% after hitting one checker and closing him out with a good barrel.
Mochi could win this.
Yeah, Mochi could win this game.
I couldn't.
Now,
Mochi
now you
could.
leave the blot because if he comes in, you
No,
want to
you
get
do
hit.
6 off though, yeah. You
Yeah,
do 6
that's
off.
saying you leave the blot.
Yes.
You play it very differently. If your opponent comes in and you get hit, you have a better chance. You wouldn't leave a double blot though. That's getting a little silly. That's why Mochi took it off.
The funny thing is Mochi was a while
Oh
ago
my God.
was asking for videos on Facebook of people that had gotten hit with all but one checker and then won.
He just asked that?
Yeah, months ago.
Oh my
But
God.
if he fanned there, he had a really good chance.
He's still got the chance.
Well, there's a chance,
One
but he
double.
he had a really good chance.
One
though.
double. One double, Emochi wins this match,
Maybe.
the whole thing. Not the whole thing, this match.
Oh
Oh
my
my God.
Phil, did you jinx
Oh
the guy?
my God, Dirk,
9
I'm
or
so
better, 9
sorry.
or better. He
You
got
got
a
it.
9.
Oh, yes. Thank you, God.
Thank you. I'm just saying that
I was gonna be dead. Dirk was
Yeah.
gonna kill me.
you were gonna owe him a drink too.
Oh my God.
You were gonna make him start drinking, by the
Oh,
way. He's
I need a drink now.
Oh man.
Do you have more exciting finishes than that? What other game has, I mean, I know when you get to the river in poker, it can get very exciting, but what other game has this? I mean, chess never has anything like this. Bridge doesn't have anything like this. It's unbelievable.
9s, 10s, 11s,
Wow.
12s, huh?
Holy cow. Holy cow. Woo. Now they're both unhappy.
That was wild.
Dirk is,
They're both pissed.
they're both pissed. Dirk had the whole thing won, and Mochi didn't win when he
When he
the
was
whole
a massive
thing.
favorite.
They're both unhappy. That's what I love about backgammon. Everything, I used to say every roll makes somebody happy. I've changed that. Every roll makes somebody unhappy.
Wow.
What a swing! Swings!
Crazy.
Oh, it's going to take me a while to recover from this one. Oh. You know, there's this, sometimes you say, did I see what I see? Did I actually see that happen? I can't wait to watch it again.
Wow.
Oh my,
I think they'll both be seeing it in their nightmares.
I want to see the odds of each thing in each moment. In the meantime, the PRs are holding steady.
He has a chance to catch up on PR now that there's more decisions.
That's right.
Gives him an opportunity to pick up that point.
Oh, this is incredible. Absolutely incredible. The dice gods, you're so strict. Remember, there's a movie called The 12 Chairs, and Dom DeLuise has gone through hell. He's at the top of a mountain. He says, God, why are you so strict? Why are you dice gods? Well, how can you be this diabolical? I'm sorry if I'm getting too excited. That was really exciting. I can't hold it down. I've been watching all week, and that was the most exciting finish I've seen yet. Oh my God, I need a breath.
Double hit. Yeah. Playing in the Estopter tournament is actually quite a bit more relaxing than playing in the UBC.
Oh,
So much more fun.
plus, how does it feel?
So
How does it be a favorite instead of an underdog every time you sit at the table? Not that you were an underdog every time you sat in the UBC, but
Far from it. But,
you were far from it. Is right.
but it's nice to be a sizable
Yeah.
and still lose.
Oh,
This is, man, wow. Okay, so what's the score? We're at 2-away, 4-away, very volatile score, but they both have anchors.
So Mochi would have doubled very, very early at 4 away if there were some gammon chances. You have an opening 5-3, your opponent splits, it's a double if you're losing 4 away, 2 away. But Dirk has that anchor.
And he won't be giving it up anytime soon.
No, not when you're leading 2 away, 4 away. And Dirk will not be doubling anytime soon. Mochi's take point is 19.8 and Dirk's take point is 20.
What's the funny number?
So they both have fairly low take points.
Oh, wow. Mochi just ran all the way instead of making the anchor.
Wow. And you can see it dinged his PR some. Mochi's playing close to 3, and Dirk is at 1.16. Wow.
So what happens if Dirk wins the match and the PR?
The score will be 6-6. They're going to go.
The other matches have been transcribed over
Yeah,
the break?
yes, we're right there. It's right now. Wait a minute, it's 4-2, isn't it? It's 4-2. The score will be 4-4.
Yeah. Wow.
It'll be 4-4. Mochi's going into this leading 4-2. And so everything will look right on the final match.
Sounds exciting for the viewers.
For me, my heart,
What's the
I
question?
hope my heart takes this. Can
Got the
take
guy
it.
outboarded. Go ahead and hit him. Since you have your 20-point anchor, you're not so worried about getting gammon, so I think it's okay to.
He didn't hit, and hitting was right.
Oh, okay. Wow.
You were right, Justin. People have a problem hitting from the 8-point when you only have 2 checkers there and leaving the double shot. But
Well, I can see why he would be nervous about it at the score. You know, he knows he's going to win more if he hits, but he's worried about the gammon cost.
Uh-huh.
But
That's a
I know
very
this
good
one
point.
thing,
Very good point.
you don't get gammon if you win the game.
Really?
Yeah,
Why didn't somebody tell me that years ago?
it's a fact, Phil. You don't get gammon if you win the game.
By the way, I say that all the time. People don't realize that. That's why they don't realize when you look like you're getting gammon, that you shouldn't take a big chance, because if you win a game, you're not going to get gammon. Very simple. By the way, I also noticed that you don't lose the gammon when you don't lose the gammon if you lose the game. Well, maybe you do lose the gammon. You know what? You're confusing me now.
I haven't said anything. You've been talking to yourself for ages. I don't know what you're doing.
You don't lose the gammon.
If you win the
Oh,
game.
you don't win a gammon if you lose the game. That's the one. That's it. Okay. That's why I don't write books. I'm dyslexic.
It would feel like leaving Las Vegas or something.
Yeah. What's going on the board? A really, really small double here, just barely a double and a huge take.
So Mochi sees the blots. This is, I mean,
He sees gammonish chances.
he smells what the rock is cooking.
Wow, the gammons are only 12%? That shocks me. Because of those blots, I would have thought there's a bigger potential for gammons.
Well, if he hits one of them, Dirk could always just
Good
anchor
for Dirk. Good,
in
easy
some
take.
spots.
It's a dead cube. That's it.
Oh, those aren't his blots. Oh, he's on the roof.
Mhm.
I think I missaw the position
Yeah.
entirely.
Yeah.
I think I missaw the position.
No, you see that
entirely.
blot?
Yeah, I see it. I was thinking about it going the opposite
Yeah,
direction.
the blots are good for Dirk, but he doesn't care about winning a gammon when you only
Yeah.
need 2 points.
It's a primal board, you know?
Mhm. 5-3.
Okay.
You just come around.
Yeah.
Go to the 5. Builders. Nothing hits out there.
That's true.
That's pretty simple, I think. I have no clue. But that's typical. I like coming up. I like getting off the 24 point.
Oh, really?
It's wrong though. That's why it's wrong, because I like it.
Well, he doesn't want to get hit still,
Yeah.
right? So
That must be the reason.
what's the number 1-3?
This looks pretty simple. You don't have a whole lot of choices here. You want to get out.
Oh my goodness, look at that number. Everything points on him except for numbers that don't have a 4 or a 6 in them.
Uh-huh. Or everything else hits him, yeah. Right.
Does he get out? He does get out. Now he holds his breath.
Ooh, you just keep going. Give him 4s. You're gonna break your board.
Yeah.
He needs a 4 or a 10. That's a 9. That's not 4 or 10.
Back in the driver's seat.
Yep.
Got ourselves an even game here.
You call this an even game?
For sure.
I'm really curious. I would have thought,
Black's down 10 pips.
oh, that sounds like an even game. See the equities. This is why you're better than me. Oh, yeah. Mochi's actually a small favorite.
Now he is, now that he made the outside point.
Yeah. I'd say this is about an even game. Sometimes they're really smart. I'm insightful. And sometimes playing the parrot is the way to play it. Be a parrot, Phil. My 2 favorite words in a chouette, me too. I play chouette with Justin, and I have. Whatever he does, I say, me too.
Hashtag.
6, 5. Ooh, do you run now?
Looks safe. Actually.
Oh, but he's, oh, it's Mochi's. I got the
you
wrong
scared
guy.
me, Phil.
I got the wrong guy.
I think it would have been good to run that if it was the correct man's
Yeah,
turn.
yeah. I thought it was Dirk's. I wish they would play with the baffle box.
This covers. Oh, is that why you get confused about whose turn it is?
Yeah.
Because every time it's on that side of the board, it could be either player.
Right.
Okay.
That's exactly why I'm confused. I always play with a baffle box. There's 2 reasons to play with a baffle box. I think it improves the game tremendously, and I sell them. Actually, coming out is close with the 2 blots. Because you're going to cover and you're going to leave blots next time, so that's why it was close. Look at the PRs. Good for Dirk. He's really playing beautifully here. Mochi, I'm sure, is not satisfied with.
He doesn't know where he stands yet. You
Oh,
know?
they have no idea, but they don't care. They're going to play as best that they can anyway.
This 5-2 has to run, by the way. There's just no other play because we don't break our board. When did we break our board, Phil? Only in karate class.
I like that. No wonder you're such a good teacher. You got some great ways to remember things. And I love those kinds of sayings because they will help you remember it. And of course, I wouldn't steal that from you and use it.
Yeah, well, it's on stream. They know where it originated.
Yeah, I said it just a minute ago.
Before the stream started. To me.
No, I said it on the stream. I was first. I came up with that. I also invented O'Hagan's Law and Woolsey's Law.
Ever since I first said that on stream, like a few years ago, people have like sent me positions when like it's correct to break your board.
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, I know it's right to break your board here, but in general.
Right. All generalities are false.
They can probably.
Yeah, let them know we can hear him. Tell, okay, we got action here. 5. Cocked dice with a 5. That's always fun. Mochi needs a 5. He rolls it, but he cocks the dice. That doesn't happen when you play online. But he's happy to get a 6. He's right in this game. Mochi just missed the key shot, but he came in, which was big. And I think this is about an even game. Nope. Dirk is favored here.
So white is on a roll?
Yeah, he hasn't picked up his dice. He hasn't hit the clock. It'll be black on roll after it's 3-1. Dirk came out to minimize shots. He's thinking about the 1. I think I lift.
Well, there's more pick and pass numbers if he stays there, right?
I think I lift. And,
Oh, with the extra ace, yeah.
yeah, you don't want to, he's got an ace to play. And he does
So
lift.
he's gonna get hit with 7s
Yeah.
and 10, so the 10s are 6, 4, and double 5s here.
Just get to 6-5, so.
Oh, this is the right play. I see it now. This is the right play.
Yeah, it's like one less shot, I think, by doing this. No, you double ones. Okay.
It's also if they get into a hitting exchange, you don't want that blot there.
That's true. The equity difference is really small.
It's
Yeah,
small.
It makes sense having it.
It's small, but I don't know why you want the blot, because you get reduce your shot slightly. Yeah, this is good. Good play, Dirk. Keep your PR low. Look at that, 1.8. That's low.
Oh, it didn't matter. It would have been hit anyway.
Now, do you come out and get sixes? Yes. Keep in mind, Mochi would like to get a gammon here and win the match.
If he gets both guys,
Ooh, he's got some chances.
5, good.
5 is very good.
And the 4, oh man, maybe you just come down.
Yep, plays it big.
Yeah.
Dirk
the
needs a
jigs.
5.
That's the
Oh,
wrong 5.
Mochi's gonna make the point or pick and pass for sure.
Might leave it there.
Oh, big roll, big roll. Gammons are about 40% now, maybe 42%, something like that. And if he wins the
Less.
gammon,
We don't know where the distribution's gonna be.
yeah, that's right, it's far from perfect distribution. So, but it's in the 40%
Yeah,
range.
it is, because the broken board, I guess, as well, you can play
Yeah.
a bit more aggressively.
And you're gonna play more aggressively because it wins the match.
I agree.
Gammon value is 1.0.
I see what you're saying.
I'm gonna win at 46%. How's that?
I believe you. Don't jinx yourself.
I may have just cheeked Mochi. He whips it out. He takes those checkers off. I think I gave him that lesson before. Uh-oh.
Well, you gotta rip them,
Euripides.
and then you gotta cross your fingers.
Yep. He needs a 5, and he gets it.
Wow.
He gets it. Whew. What excitement. If he didn't get that, there's pretty good gammon chances here for Mochi to win the whole match.
Someone goes, I was playing backgammon in karate class, and it was still wrong to break my board.
He's wrong to break his backgammon board.
Somebody answered the question before I even finished my statement.
Which was?
They know the answer, only in karate class.
Oh, right, that's great. And I never heard that because I intentionally tried not to watch your videos.
Phil, I'm the only person subscribed to your channel. Come on, be nice to me.
Well, there's two. There's two. My lawyer, just to make sure I don't say anything.
I actually watch all your videos.
Oh, come on.
I'm serious.
Because they're funny for humor.
No, because you get great people on to solve the
Yeah,
quizzes.
yeah.
MCG's was on there recently. That was
Yeah.
great.
And Ito impressed the hell out of me. MCG took 9 questions, got all 9 right. I mean, that's the first time I can remember that in any of my videos.
And then you tried to bet Stick that he couldn't get more right than MCG.
But I was giving him odds.
You were giving him 10
I'm a
to
fair
1.
guy.
I want you to know I used that bet on somebody at this tournament. They were discussing online who they thought was going to win the UBC, right? And this British guy, he goes, I think Ryan, because the beginning of the format is on the computer. He goes, I think Ryan Rebella is going to win the.
And you knew Ryan wasn't playing.
I knew for months Ryan wasn't coming, right? And I go, you know what? I'll give you 10 to 1. Ryan doesn't win the UBC.
Oh, good
He
for
goes,
you.
Justin, because you're giving me such good odds, I accept your bet. Right? And I'm like, okay, I got you. I learned that one from
Yeah.
Phil.
You're a jerk. I would have only given 7 to 1.
You're a great teacher, Phil. That's all I can say.
Well, most of the sleazy bets and fun things I've learned from the experts, from Jake, from Joe Russell, Jim Pasco. When it comes to sleazy, fun bets and taking advantage of people, those are my idols.
When I built that bet on Facebook, somebody messaged me privately and said, "Is that a Simborg bet?" I go, "It sure is."
I'm so happy to take credit for being a sleazeball. Thanks. World's most famous sleazeball and backgammon. That's me.
So 14 to 10 is right. One of the reasons why you would do this, even though it leaves shots, is that if he enters and doesn't hit you, you have the opportunity to pick and pass him, which is what you will
What you
want
need to
to
do. So if Dirk just wins the game, the match is over. He's
Because he has
winning the
5 guys
pair.
off if he enters. You know, you could have a hard time.
Oh, that is,
That's pretty good.
it's an amazing roll.
That's pretty good.
Another 5 back?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, so-
yes. This game has more, this match has had more swings than a schoolyard. I love that expression, and it's so true here.
Okay, so there's the 6. You'd probably move. Oh, I would, but they says 2 to 1 is better.
I was told that 11 away is the ideal place to be.
11 or 12, yeah.
11 away is the ideal place to be.
But he's further than that.
Jake taught me that 40 years ago. Hi, Jake, if you're watching, I miss you. Wish you were here.
I was going to come out, but yeah, okay. I mean, Mochi found the best play pretty quickly, so I'll have to ask him later why. I was thinking about getting coverage over numbers like 5-1 and 4-2. And
Yeah, Dirk is more concerned with getting a shot than getting by because he's losing with those 5 checkers off. So he stayed to get the maximum shots. He did pretty good. He's going to have 14 numbers here, or 15 numbers. And he did it again. He did it again. I mean, he rolled something good for a miss. I actually thought he hit him.
yeah, I know. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to be a 2-away unless Dirk does, or did I just jinx Mochi? I love in a chouette where I score it before the end of the game. It drives Carter nuts. It drives Jason nuts.
It drives me nuts.
It drives. Oh, you got to be sure and do it with you too. Then I'm going to score this one. Okay, all of you good players know that a 2-away, you double immediately.
Somebody goes, amazingly, a backgammon match broke out during a comedy routine.
Are we talking too much about the match?
I don't know. Who's on first?
Yeah. I strongly recommend that a 2-away, Crawford kicks in and there's no cube for the rest of the match. I know that lengthens the match, but think about how much more interesting the game would be if you played from here with no cube. It would be a much better match. All right, double. He does. He listened to me. Am I smart or what? I can't believe he took that cube. His take point's 32%, so I think he had maybe a little more than that. You got to really, really love the way Dirk has played this match. Playing under 2. It's been a long day. It's been a long week. He's been sick. He hasn't slept well. And these are not excuses. This is just what he's doing.
I think you just run off the anchor, actually. You're not going to give the guy a double shot. You don't need the anchor at DMP, really, right? So you're just trying to make the play that's going to win.
Couldn't see many other plays other than going 13-11.
He gets, well,
I'm hitting. I'm hitting because you got him so outboarded and a blot out there. And he did, and it was right.
there's the 3. And
Big
the
hit
1
back.
lives.
One's forced. I have no clue on the 6. I
Should probably play down, maybe.
down. And you're right.
I would just play from the stack.
Wow. That was 3rd on my list. Very nice, Justin.
It's just a very DMP sort of play, you know?
I didn't even know what that means.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, I understand DMP, you're supposed to race. The rest of it, I don't understand. I understand you're supposed to make the big play at the end, but in the middle like that, I don't know what a DMP play is. You're gonna have to teach me that.
It's the play that just wins the most games,
Ah,
right? So
Now I
not
see what
thinking
you
about Gammons won or Gammons lost, like what play is actually going to win you the most games? I mean, one guy just has 1 guy back and you've got 3 guys back already. The cost of getting hit again is a lot lower, right? So I think about it like this sometimes, right? If you're just a couple and you don't have any kids and you go from 0 kids to 1 kid, it's a huge life change, right? Changes everything. You go from 1 kid to 2 kid, it's a bigger change, but you're already adjusted to having one kid. You go from 2 to 3 guys back, or from 2 kids to 3 kids. The impact is less on your life because you've already got 2 kids.
This is priceless.
You go from 3 to 4, from 4 to 5, from 6 to 7. You can invite the neighbors over for dinner. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. You've already prepared, you're already preparing food for an army.
This is worth the price of admission. Thank you.
So I think about it like this, right? If I have one guy back, right? If I have no men back and I get hit and I now have a guy back, it's a dramatic change in my position. It's terrible.
Oh.
If I have one guy back already and now I have 2 guys back, okay, it really is still a big change. But from 3 to 4, from 4 to 5, all of a sudden you have 6 guys back. You're in a back game and you want more back,
That's
right?
beautiful. A lot of my students said they like taking lessons from me because I had some humor and some things that help them remember. I think I was one of the, I'm now taking second place to you. I'm going to learn from you how to teach, because these kinds of stories, that's what helps you remember what's right. Those kinds of life analogies are the best. That was wonderful. That was worth the price of the ticket to Istanbul. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean it. That was wonderful. All right. Are they still playing?
They are.
Okay. Okay, Mochi, time to close them out? Not with a 5-4.
Justin is assuming same mother.
Who said that?
I assume.
Who said that? Tom Hansen?
Oh,
That's cute.
You got me there.
That was cute. That was great.
That was great.
That was great. Oh, big shot here. That was very, very big for Dirk. Woo! And he needed that. He needed that shot. That shot could change his life.
Legit.
This is a life-changing hit. Woo! Dirk wins this game and wins the PR and wins the match, and it goes to a tie to the last match.
7, yeah.
Oh my God! And I want to stream.
No, he doesn't. He comes off with both. Okay.
I want to see what happened with ZZ and Dagfrom, but I certainly want to stream this one again.
Oh, I'm glad he made my play. That's too bad. I would just go for this and then get off when I can afterwards, you know?
Mochi's glad to come in. That gives him some life. A 6 here, and you can kiss a lot of this goodbye. No!
Oh,
He had a hit.
okay. He
Mochi!
needs an ace.
Mochi!
Ace.
Mochi!
Ace 4.
Woo!
Where's the 4?
Where's the 4?
Look at those.
I
They're
s-
tied.
it's-
6 to 2
hey.
and 8 to 4.
I just make the DMP play.
It's true.
I don't know what it was, though.
Oh,
Oh, big play for Dirk.
on the 1-game rollout, slotting the 4 was better.
Yeah. Mochi needs a 1. Nope.
Oh, somebody complimented the board.
It's a nice board.
The Galaxy guys appreciate that.
They're nice. They make a great board. It's an FM makes them. It's an incredible board. I'm very proud to help. I helped design it and help start the company. And somewhere I still have the number 2 board they ever made. It was a gift for my help. Could have given me something more, but it was Did I say that out loud?
You might have.
Sorry.
Oh.
One, much less 1-6.
1-4, back in it,
Ooh.
and into the end.
I played with a guy for years who would never give you a 1-6 because he got burned on it once. He'd never give you the 1-6.
Really?
I played with him twice, 2-3 times. Bill Bartholomew, great guy, very famous guy. He owned the Atlanta Braves, but he got hit with a 1-6 and never gave it again.
Wow.
Yeah,
Just hit.
big mistake.
Double 4s. Wow.
Whoa, double 4s. Actually, I don't know how good that is. There's some slight cracking chances here, not too much.
Not too much.
Oh, do you hit?
1-3. Yeah, if you find a way to hit.
I would
way,
hit.
it's illegal roll.
I'm telling you, I'm hitting.
Illegal.
I mean, Mochi doesn't care about getting hit. They both have no idea about the PRs. So they don't care. All you do care about is making the right place every time you're trying to win.
primal board is available for sale on backgammongalaxy.com, by the way, if you're interested.
As soon as this match is done, I'm gonna run in and tell them they have to play immediately because I want to get to sleep.
Who's gonna go play? Matt? MCG? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go in and tell these guys.
Oh, to play their fifth
I
match.
want to play the next match immediately because I want to get some sleep.
I think they want to get some sleep too.
Yeah, they'd rather have a little break, I think. And I'm not sure, it's not my call whether they stream it or not, it's Mete's call.
Yeah.
Which of the final matches we stream, and I don't know if there is another match.
I'm gonna go
with
grab a
Dagfin.
beer. I know that much.
I owe you one.
You do?
For those 2 stories that you gave me?
Well, sign me up. I like beer.
Yeah. Make sure it's a light beer though.
Greetings from Santiago, Chile. I've been there before. Do they play backgammon out there?
One of my best friends was born in Chile. You know a guy named Blake Fleetwood?
Of course.
I know, I'm kidding. I know he's a good friend of yours too. Play with him all the time. He's born in Chile.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that about my Blake.
Yeah, his mom and dad were both doctors and immigrated to the United States.
We won the doubles event in Cambridge together one year.
Uh-huh. One of my dearest friends. I love the man.
We played at his house last time I was in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Was that his place?
I'm living in
No.
his house. I live at his house. I'm going back there next week. I was there last week. I live at his house in New York, his apartment.
Oh, wow. He does not want numbers like 6
No, it's very, very dangerous position.
That position was way too
Very
far.
dangerous position, yeah. Woo.
Against an ace point game, you do not really want a bunch of checkers
Yeah.
on the deuce point like
The
that.
good news for Dirk, though, is Mochi's board has crashed. Wow. Well, look at these PRs. Dirk is going to tie it up. We're going to have one match to determine whether it's Dirk or Mochi that goes to the finals tomorrow. Again, tomorrow we're going to start at 10 a.m. Istanbul time, and we're going to keep going. I'm sure we'll have a break for lunch sometime and dinner sometime.
Oh, shot time.
No, that's not a shot.
Double twos?
It's not a shot unless you hit
double
it.
twos, okay.
Wow.
I was only calling for double twos for the fans, you know?
I understand. No favoritism here.
1 and then 3.
Is there a stack checker there? Are there?
There's a bunch of checkers on that.
Oh,
board,
yeah.
I think, yeah. I don't know how many though.
I don't either. It shouldn't be illegal to stack checkers.
Well, the boards can't be 20 meters long.
Yeah. Are there just 3
You should
left?
unstack them though when there's 5.
Yeah, 5 or less.
Well, that's Dirk's game then.
It's over. It's over, and we're gonna have a one 7-point match to determine which of these 2 folks goes forward.
Looks like we're tied, folks.
Wow. Stay tuned. I will let you know. We're scheduled for the next match. It's supposed to start in 1 minute, and it ain't gonna happen probably in about a half an hour. And I cannot honestly tell you whether we're gonna have ZZ and Dagfin or these 2. Why don't we let everybody vote? I don't think there'd be a question. Wow. Nothing against ZZ and Dagfin, but they've been watching Mochi and Dirk. That one game, wow, that was really exciting. All right, we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna. Oh, everybody's shaking the dice at once?
At the beginning of the
Hold
tournament.
that up
you
to
know?
the, hold that up to the screen.
It's fun.
Hold that up to the screen. They had, everybody at the beginning of the tournament shakes their dice at the Istanbul tournament.
You can see it on my story on Shot by
but
Justin
these guys
on,
might
on,
not.
on Instagram.
Okay.
If you want to see it, Shot by
I
Justin
want to
on
show it
Instagram.
to our stream fans.
I don't know if I can.
Put it closer. There you go. Everybody shaking the dice,
Yeah.
and then they roll. Okay, shot by Justin. Thank you,
Alright.
Justin. It was,
They said after this match we can't switch. Everybody wants to know the results, how it ends. I mean, I hear you. We don't have control over that. But I will be where Mochi and Dirk are, even if I am following them to the ends of the earth.
and I'm going to be sitting here streaming whoever we get. Look at this. They just posted Dagfin and ZZ.
How did they do in the?
I don't.
Oh no, that's Mochi and Dirk.
Yeah, but there we go.
Dagfin. Oh, I can't pause that.
Is this good?
Is this-
5-3.
Oh yeah, I saw
But
that
6,
match.
it takes 6 to win.
Yeah, that was the last
It's
one.
not
on
over
stream,
yet.
right?
Wait a minute, if it takes 6 to win, he has 5-3. Oh, they haven't filled in. How could it be?
Because there's 8 points available because they only played 4 matches.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So
there's 8
in the
points
last
available.
match, Dagfin would have to win both for it to go to another match. Oh, no, then they go to the PR, right? They don't play another match.
Yeah, then they would go to the
Then they go to the
PR.
overall PR.
So-
But Dagford must win both in the last match, so it's
And
almost.
then ZZ
yeah.
would have to mess up.
I
the
can't
lots.
imagine that we wouldn't stream Mochi and Dirk then, because that match,
Well, it's up to the guys. We'll see.
no, that match may not be a deciding match, and Dirk and Mochi is definitely a deciding match. I don't think there's any question. It's not a matter of personalities. Well, we'll be back soon. Thank you, everybody. We'll be back very soon.
My backpack in here? I brought it, right? Yeah, it's right here. Cool.
$50 bet would make you biased?
I think a $10 bet made me really.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
We're live.
I bet 1,000, and we're live?
Yeah.
I bet 1,000 wouldn't be biased.
I could bet $5 to be very biased.
We're live when we're back and the players are getting ready and we're almost set to go. And both Mochi and Dirk can't wait to get on with it. And Justin and I were just talking to him in the hallway. And you know what? They were just as excited as we were at that match. They had as much fun as we had. And they can't wait to get on with it. We have a result. Zednik has won the overall. He goes forward. Congratulations to Dagfinn. He made himself proud. He made Norway proud. And he really impressed me.
We finally figured out exactly what country. Norway.
Where's Norway?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's next,
I'm American.
I think it's near Peruvia.
No, don't be silly.
Okay.
It's near Finland and all these other places.
Oh, is it? Okay. Anyhow, congratulations to him for a fantastic tournament. Nothing to be ashamed of. Zednik, of course, amazing play. And we're getting ready for the final match between Mochi and Dirk. And if I'm not wrong, I think Dirk will need to win both the PR and the match to win. If they tie or do really, really good on the PR compared to Mochi. But what if, well, that's right. If it's 1-1, the PR is going to rule here. The PR is the tiebreaker. If they end up 6-6, they don't play another match. They look at the overall PRs of both players, and that's the winner.
Have the average PRs been updated since the last match?
I don't think so, but I calculated in my head really quickly, and I have no idea what the answer is. We'll see it, I think, flashed on the screen. It has been flashing. But the other thing is, I believe we're invoking the no tie rule. Throughout this tournament, and it's very controversial, if two people's PR is within 2/10 or less, we call it a tie. So that is a possibility of being a tie. Then what do? I think they
Rock, paper, scissors.
rock, paper, scissors.
That's the only way. That's the only way.
Yeah, that's fair. That's real skill too.
I was once at a rock, paper, scissors tournament where the winner gets a free iPhone. And I played somebody who threw rock the entire time. Right? And so they beat me throwing nothing but rock. I was a little upset.
The next time you play him, though, you got a good edge.
It was like a 100-man tournament, right?
Oh, my
so
God.
I watched his next match. He threw all rock again, still won. He went all the way straight through to the finals, throwing absolutely nothing but rock. And I was so upset and so bitter. Do you know what I did, Phil?
What?
I went to his opponent and I said, "This man has thrown nothing but rock the entire tournament. If you throw paper, you win." And you know what happened? 1, 2, 3. He threw rock, man threw paper, won. Next round, best 2 out of 3. He threw rock again, he threw paper and won. And the guy won the iPhone, and I was so happy for him.
Oh, I bet the guy with the rock didn't know the rules, that he could do other things.
Yeah, he thought the game was called rock, and he had no idea why he was still
All
there
he
an
heard
hour
was
later.
rock. Yeah. Well, my best friend and I, for 20 years, would flip a coin for who paid dinner when we went out as couples every time. And every single time he'd call heads. And after 10 years, I said, "Why do you call heads?" By the way, he was killing me. He was winning by a tremendous percentage. I said, "Why do you call heads every time?" He says, "Because I wanted to break even." I mean, that really pissed me off. He thought in the long run he'd break even by only calling heads. He couldn't switch it. And he killed me.
What about that dinner we were at where they had that game where they put their finger and Matt lost every time and paid for basically everyone's meal?
Yeah, I know the game.
Yeah.
The game is called Schwazi.
Yeah.
And you put your finger down, and whichever one lights up wins. Schwazi. It's a great way to settle who buys dinner. I love the game. I like to play.
He lost like every
Yeah.
single round. Yeah.
I like to play 1-point matches on my phone for who wins, and I just beat Victor Ashkenazi last week for a really nice dinner.
Oh yeah, I rolled out our when we bet, and,
Yeah.
and I ended up winning.
The PR?
Yeah.
Even though I killed you in the PR?
No, I won the PR.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in that game, I won the PR.
Okay.
A DMP back game, which is it's.
But I played at 4 PR and you played at 6. No?
No, that was on mobile,
Oh, okay.
not on the real machine.
Okay. All right, here we go. This is the final match of the semifinals. The winner of this is going to play Zednik to see who gets to play Sander. And again, we're going to start at 10 o'clock tomorrow and keep going until the play, as long as the play, we're going to let the players pretty much dictate when they want to take a break and how long. And we're going to accommodate them.
Look at this, all the way to the 18. Really? I think I just generally always play to the 11 here, but
I always play to the 11.
Yeah.
Always. But you're giving him a good 6. But he has to break the anchor to give
I
it to
think
you.
it's funny, right? It's just like a fourth roll. These are literally like two of the best players in the world, and even on a fourth roll position, it's like, wow, when was the last time I saw this, you know? And trying to figure out what the best play is. Even
Yeah,
here.
he had to think through it. You're right. And I guarantee you the play he made was the play he thought had the best PR.
100%.
Why is this not a in and down? I mean, in with the 2 and down? Yeah, that's almost automatic to me, just because I don't like any other play. I can see coming in on the 5 to slotting. I can see that play, but I don't like it. I love back games. It's close. Almost everybody just grabs the 3-point here, and it's clearly wrong.
The score isn't 4-3, it's 4-4, right, Phil?
Pardon me?
The score is 4-4 right now?
Between the two of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone was asking in the chat why it says 4-3.
No, 4-3 is wrong. It's wrong to say 4-3. The score is 4-4. Because Dirk won 2. I'll tell you why. Because the PR is not official yet until it's been run through XG with the proper settings.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So right now, we don't know
And hit.
for sure that Dirk won the PR last time, but it's very likely.
Yeah, everything could change. I had my PR changed by 2 full PR points based on what the website said versus what regular XG said for. So
And by the way, we're not even using regular XG. We're using a beta program that only I have, that I have loaned to the use of the tournament.
I only use alpha programs. I'm sorry. The beta ones are.
Really? Why do you always one up me? I'm tired of this. Whatever I do, you're.
It's because I'm an alpha, Phil.
You got it better. Get in the picture, by the way. Get in here. I know you don't like being that close to me, but
No.
I don't bite. I took a shower a couple days ago. It's not that bad. All right, what's going on here?
Is it still the 6-1? Yeah. Oh, making the bar.
If you can't make the 5, you're supposed to make the bar.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have covered and stepped up, but
Covered and stepped.
yeah. I
That
think
wasn't on my radar.
I think I would have made this.
No,
play.
nobody good makes that play. Nobody any good would make that play. Except for
Mochi.
maybe you and Mochi.
I'm just being honest, even when it's the wrong play. You know? I think I would have. So
Yeah, you get a bad reputation if you're honest too much. You know what Harry Truman said? You tell the truth once and they'll never believe you again, no matter how much you lie.
2-1.
Yep. Why do you do this? Because you're winning the race by 29 pips.
And you have no kids back, right? And if you have from 0 to 1, it would be
Uh-huh.
a catastrophe.
I hear it. I'm going to be using that simply because I made it up.
Now you have this game where you just hope to roll doubles and bring everything home as black.
Yeah, yeah. Or you hope to pick and pass and make the ace point. Now you make the ace point.
No, you can't.
I know. Mete!
Hello.
I just wanted to show you.
I want to congratulate you for the way you're running this tournament, Mete. You're my favorite tournament director as of today. You're doing a great job.
Don't upset the others, the real ones.
And look at this exciting finish we have here. Is this something? Wow. 3-2 covers. Okay. We all know who's favored in this game. We all know that it could go either way.
It's pretty even. I mean,
It
black
is pretty
structure
even.
is really bad.
It is pretty even.
And white structure is perfect.
Yeah.
They're just losing the race. They're just waiting for their opportunity to get a shot, to hit them and punish them with the board. So what white wants to do is just keep the contact zone as long as possible. So it increases the likelihood they roll a bad roll and get
Yeah,
that
but
shot.
the race is not always to the fastest, but that's the way to bet.
Ooh, 2-1. Yikes. There must be a problem with this.
Looks like a huge problem. Well, for one thing, it gives you fewer ones to play. And you don't make that point, but it's amazing it's that big an error.
I think
Wow.
maybe a number like 3-1 is the reason why.
But how could it be that big an error? That shocks me.
Because if you roll 3-1, you would have to leave a direct shot for him. 3-1 would hit and make the 2 point. So maybe that has something to do with it.
The 3-1, the odds of rolling it are about 5.5%, and you still make your whole change your play because of that. That can't be the only reason.
There must be something like,
Probably just ones to play later.
but 3-1 that's a massive swing just on that one number. I don't have the time to go through everything, but here we just play down, right? We can't, okay, this is the extending the contact zone play.
It's close.
And it
XG
keeps
says
them
it's
in.
close.
Yeah, I mean, their position is so inflexible. But there are some jokers.
Yeah, but the other side is you don't want to give up the midpoint. It gives them too much outfield. Not that much more outfield. Only gives them ones to play in the outfield. These are pretty close. These two plays are close. The better play is this play by a little bit. And we haven't plus-plussed it yet, but this is slightly better. Both Mochi and Dirk are tired. That's why they're starting this match so soon. They both want to get to sleep so that whoever wins is going to be real fresh tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's why the other people, I think, played another match before lunch.
Yep.
So they could
That was their
finish it
choice.
earlier, yeah.
They wanted to finish earlier. Fatigue is a definite factor in this tournament. It's a lot of matches, a lot of work. Uh-oh.
5-3 is not ideal.
That's a problem. What do we got to do?
Well, you're gonna cover, all right? Oh, no, this is 5-3 for white, right? Or black? Which roll is
This
this?
is 5-3 for Mochi.
Oh, then you clear the 7, yeah.
You clear the 7.
Yeah.
The 7 is clear. And hope he doesn't roll a 1. 1 is big here. Very big number. 1 or not.
I was thinking about the cube, but I would hold off.
How can you think about the cube?
I was
You're
thinking about it.
down 33 pips.
Oh, it's a good cube, okay,
You,
good.
you get more shots. This can't be a good cube.
I've given some similar cubes
Oh.
with really strong boards and
No,
inflexible
this cube's
positions.
insane. I'm going to sue XG for saying this is a cube.
Yeah,
This is insane. Wait a minute. It must be me that's insane.
I think there's just a lot of repeaters as
Wow,
well. Hard
such an
for it to
easy
bring
take.
home. Yeah,
Such an easy take.
everyone wonders where Donald Duck came from.
Most people are too young to know who Donald Duck was.
No one who's watching this stream is too young.
I want to win. I go off the bucket. That's me.
We're gonna get demonetized.
Whatever that means.
Well, you can just go to the 2 and the 1, right?
Of course.
Stay safe.
Safe. Matt Cohn-Geyer, don't leave a shot ever. He gave me a new quote from him.
Be funny if you just make the 1 point here.
That would be very funny.
But I think maybe the small numbers are a bit too, like 1-2, 1-3, like those aces would be too costly.
I don't care. I like being up 33 pips in a race and holding the cube.
Yeah,
I like that.
Fine.
I like that. And I like when I don't
2-4.
I don't like rolling a
This is
4-2.
also a shot.
It's got to be a single shot, though. He has to play both off the 6. Can't be another play. Oh, it's a single shot by, oh, that's way too many shots. You got to play 6-4, don't you? Yeah, okay. It's way too many shots the other way. Direct 6s and 8s, 17 6s and 6 8s, part of which is duplicated. Yeah, this is the play.
It's nice to be dark here, you know.
Well, Dirk made a brilliant cube that a lot of idiots might miss, like me. I would have missed that cube for sure. He missed that
Yeah,
shot
but
for
you
sure.
can come out and duplicate the 2 maybe.
Yeah. But do you stay back more? I think you stay back. You want to maximize.
Duplicate the 2 to cover by just going to the 11. Yeah. No, that does. Yeah, right.
Is duplication a thing?
I don't know.
I don't think it's a thing. I think it's how do you get the most shots out of this?
See,
I would not have gone up that. I would not have gone that far.
but the 2's hit and the 2's cover. Oh, 9. Ooh. Wow.
I just play quiet, cover and go to the ace. It's close. Look at that. It was pretty close. Now what? Are you positive you don't leave that out there?
I mean, the way this wastage is, this race is not that crazy for white to win, you know?
Yeah, look at the wastage for Mochi. Every checker on the 2-point is worth a 2-point penalty according to the Keith count, and a 1-point penalty for the extras on the 2-point and the open 5-point. That's a lot of penalty points. So the pip race is not as bad as it looks. Why does he come up to the 5?
What?
Why didn't he stay back on the 3? Don't you get more shots that way?
What did he do?
He came up, didn't he?
Oh, well, there must have had a reason.
There must be a reason, but I don't know what it was.
I mean, smaller numbers maybe?
I don't know.
4 ones?
Oh, but more shots at the outfield. That's the reason.
Plus if he has like a 5-1 or a 4-1.
More
or
shots at the
something,
outfield. Yeah.
then he gets shots directly instead of
That's
indirectly.
what I mean, more direct shots at the outfield.
Was it correct? I wasn't watching the
I
XG.
I missed it too. Big roll here, big roll. And it is a big roll.
It's a great roll.
You need an 8, he needs an 8 or probably you stay there.
Yes.
He has to stay. You're not going to win the race. You don't want to volunteer another shot. A volunteering shot's not a problem. But you just stay there and hope
Ooh,
that he
look at
doesn't
this.
roll.
Look at this. 20 to 18, 6 to 3. This is a great play.
Oh, you forced him to hit you with some numbers like 2 and 3 and 6 and
Well, also you
4-2.
get direct shots with every
Oh,
number that's
yeah.
a 6 or lower, right?
yeah.
So even like 5-1 and 4-2 and double 3s and stuff
That's
like
so
those.
cool. I would not have thought of coming out.
Ryan Rebello had a play like this in a tournament, I think, in his UBC, where he was supposed to go for max contact because of the blots in their board, and it forces them to give you shots on all of your numbers that are under a 6.
Okay, did Ryan find the play?
No, which is why we know about it.
Oh,
now,
okay. I would have bet on Ryan. He's so good.
No, that's what I mean. But like, it was so hard to see unless you literally went through every single number.
I couldn't have seen this.
But once you went through the numbers, it was an absolutely clear play.
Okay, what about the recube here? Mochi's thinking about it. 9, that's a great roll.
Not good. for
Anything
the
higher
PR.
than an 8 was great. What about a recube here? Mochi's only up 25 pips. Now, there is wastage, but I don't think the wastage is enough to stop the recube. There you go. I got one right. Look at the PRs. Mochi's killing him. It's a pass. So I'm not so brilliant to find this recube when it's a pass, am I? I wish they didn't have XG. I would be so smart if they didn't show XG. Of course, people would find out later. All right. I did not like Dirk's initial cube, even though it was right. I don't know where Dirk's biggest mistakes were, but he's playing at 4, which is not good for him. That means even if he wins this match,
It's early days, though.
it's early, but if he wins the match and loses the PR, I think the whole series goes to Mochi.
Yes, maybe. Well, yes, if he loses the PR, for sure, because Mochi has the lead in the PR right now.
I think he has to win the
I think-
PR by a lot.
But they haven't finished rolling out the plus version, so we don't know how close those
Yeah.
numbers really are or how that affects the PR average. Because Dirk did win it by a bit last round.
Yeah,
Wasn't it like a 1-something to a 3-something by the end
yeah,
of it?
yes, it was.
So, I mean, that can definitely swing the averages that we're seeing here, one way or the other, so,
So we don't know.
yeah, we don't know.
And we'd rather have an accurate rollout, and so would the players, than use the instantaneous three-ply. But it's a world-class rollout, instantaneous. I think that's what they get. No, it isn't world-class, that's right. What's showing is below world-class. So that's why we want to roll it out and get it right.
Somebody doesn't understand why wastage hurts in a race.
It would take me too long to discuss it now, but email me at phil@sim.org, and I will send you an article by Walter Trice that was written years ago that explains it beautifully. phil@simb.org will explain wastage to you, but I'm not going to do it here.
I mean, short story, if you have a checker on the 6, a 5, and the 4, and that equals 15 pips, or you have 15 checkers on the 1 point, that equals 15 pips, we can see why those are very, very different sorts of numbers in reality versus actuality, right?
So next time I say I'm not going to explain something because I don't know the answer, why do you make me look bad by giving him an answer because you know the answer?
I apologize.
Okay.
I apologize.
I'm not here just to make you look smart. Oh, we're here to watch the match too.
Yeah, we're here to make them,
Look smart.
no,
They already,
yeah.
5 point.
They do that for
Oh,
themselves.
no, I'm sorry. Yep, 5 point. There it is. It's a beautiful roll.
6-2, hit and cover.
Hit and cover. What a great concept. You gotta like Mochi's position in this game so far, right now. Double ones,
Okay, switch to the 7 and then play 6 to 5.
I would think so. Nope,
Thinking-
nope, no .003.
Okay,
He's plus again now.
yeah, thank you.
I would have done that instinctively too, but
Yeah, it's nice to block the guys on the 24. But bar 22 is best, and
come
then
on.
6 to
Come on, Hussein, plus
Yep.
the other play.
You gotta do both of them.
Yeah,
There we go. And I'm right.
So-
But it doesn't matter.
so I'm
Size.
a plus player and you're a plus player. That's the difference.
Sometimes I'm a 3-ply player. Still pretty good.
Yep, nothing wrong with that. Cover and down,
This is a good shape.
pretty obvious.
One guy back versus 3 guys back, though. This is
Wait a minute, it's 1 kid back versus 3 kids back.
That's true.
I've learned a new approach.
This is the wrong 7, though. It does make a nice inner board point.
Clearly right to make that inner-board point. Nothing else comes close.
Yeah, it's super
A
strong.
point is a point. That's something I learned in elementary school. Very nice anchor. Cube's still in the center here. This is a long time for that cube to be in the center.
2-1. Lift. I would play to the 4. I'm not giving.
I'm going to the 11.
No.
Well, you're right, and obviously I see it now, but I would
No,
have
I'm
done it.
not right. 9 to 6 is actually best.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why, but
It's
I
always right to stack, isn't it?
mean, I don't. The funny thing is, like, it just visually looks better, and I'm not exactly sure why it's, because, I mean, okay, so your 6-1 would be duplicated to hit outside versus making the bar. It must be something.
This is the big play, Dirk. Big play and the right play.
What's going on, Bill and Tara?
Bill and Tara, my saviors. I don't think I could have been streaming without their help. All right, we have the most exciting final match here.
Tara, cheers.
Huh. And 5 in. 5 in, that's me. Oh, the 4's in, that's right. 4 in. Both to the 3-point is right because it minimizes shots, only a 2-6 hits instead of a couple of combinations. So this play is right, even though we don't like, we'd rather have a spare on the 4 than the 3, it's not worth it. Sometimes it's just simply what play gets you hit less. It's that simple. Two, three, in and in. What else? You gonna hit? What else can you do?
And I'm not sure. Oh, it's Black's roll.
Black's
Yeah.
roll. Oh, yeah.
I was watching the chat for a second.
Uh-huh.
Marty Storr is giving them a master class on wastage.
Well, I hope you got 3 hours.
No. It's good. It's good.
Well, he's great, but
I'm watching it to
Marty is a master at that. Marty could have been in this competition and would do quite well, too.
Whoa, what did we just miss here? What did we just miss? Dirk's PR shot up again. Was it the 2 to step up?
I think so. And Dirk can't afford to let that PR sneak up.
He also can't afford to let that checker go, so he has to hit it.
So even if Dirk wins this match, if he doesn't win the PR, he's through. The way that this format works. So he's got to win the match and the PR to have a chance. In fact, if he wins the match and the PR, he wins. There's no tiebreaker. He'll win on points.
Ooh, I think you gotta hit.
Hit 2.
Can't hit 2. Nice try there.
You could.
Oh, yeah. You gotta break the board.
See, you don't
Leave the 3 blots on the
you
inside.
just don't have my creativity. You lack my creativity.
You gotta hit, You know what's a funny number? 1-5. No, you hit. Look at 1-5.
Yeah.
Oh, look at 1-5. Oh my goodness. I would cry if
For
I
that
rolled
reason
1-5
alone,
from the
for that
roof,
reason alone you hit, just so you can have fun with a 1-5.
If you see the 1-5 in the chat, if you see what it does after the hitting play, show me the number 1. Show me the number 1-5.
Oh my God, you called it.
Oh, 2-4?
That would have been very pathetic had you rolled that.
That would have been gross. That would have been gross. Ooh, this one. No, the 18. That way his 3s can't hit you. And the 1s are good anyway.
Ah.
You see that? Now he has a good 3 to hit you
Yeah,
off the
he
1.
played that very quickly too, and that was certainly worth studying. This is not a double. The PRs are not good for Dirk in this game. In this
Ian
match.
Terry sees it. My man.
Even
always,
Ian Terry saw
I
that?
can always count on him. Did
Wow.
he change his name back to Ian Terry versus whatever it was for like 2 weeks?
I didn't know he had another name.
Yeah, he changed it for a bit.
Wow. He's a cute guy, good guy.
Cute.
He's a cute guy. He won an award on TV for being cute. You know, he's a TV star, Big Brother. He's famous.
He was on a show?
Oh, he was on Big Brother. He was a famous guy. He won all kinds of television awards and not the Academy Award. What's it called? A Tony? No, that's Broadway.
Tony's a guy I play with in the park.
Yeah, right.
I know Tony.
I played Tony.
You know Tony?
Sure. Nice guy.
Great guy.
Uh-oh.
The one's a saver.
Uh-oh.
One's a saver.
And you come in?
Sure. Play with fewer
Come
blots. I
in,
guess.
fewer
I mean,
blots. A 1-3 untimed back game?
The good thing though, staying back is it protects against the small
Wouldn't you
numbers
double
too.
an untimed 1-3 back game? You wouldn't double that? With a shot?
Probably not.
No?
Well, the shot would only help White, wouldn't it? It would help time him a little bit.
He's got no timing anyway. I would have doubled that.
You're up.
I,
And you're primed.
I'm doubling
You
that.
don't have the bar made. You've got like
Really?
poor distribution.
Really? I wish I'd seen XG on that. I would have given that cube. I would have at least thought long and hard about it.
I think it's too easy of a take.
Not for me, I don't like untimed back games.
Well, if you don't think it's an easy take, I'm gonna cube you.
You're right. I would be the one to cube here.
Only if you pass.
Yeah, the problem, but you're not gonna catch me in this tournament. No way. I'm too smart for that.
Of course, I knew Ian Terry was on Big Brother. Someone told me that a while ago. I only watched the
Not working. My screen is black. It's, so much for the live stream, it says.
You know what happened?
They're still playing though. That's being streamed. Some technical difficulties. The cube was given. Mochi did double him. I'm sorry. Mochi doubled Dirk, which I wanted to see earlier. I don't know if I'm live or not, but I'm used to talking to myself. Can you hear me on the stream? Anybody hear me? Or would you rather I just shut up? I appear to be, I can see myself. I don't know if they can hear me or not. But it got exciting.
You can see the match.
Yeah, I could see the match,
I
and
was watching in the other room.
he absolutely did cube him, which I don't know when, but I wanted to see him cube him. And
Hussein still got the transcription going. He had to reset all this stuff. So he has to re-add manually, I think, all the XG stuff again.
oh my God,
Every time he resets it, he has to do that.
wow.
He missed.
He missed. That's a big miss. That's a very big miss.
That's brutal.
Mochi has a real chance for a gammon here, which would put him up 6-0. And when you look at the PRs, you've got to say, you almost got to say goodnight to Dirk. No?
No, I've seen people come back from being down 14-0.
Oh, I've done that myself, but not with that PR problem.
The
And
more
you're not gonna
decisions you
see,
get, the more it might work.
yeah, but you're playing Mochi. Remember who that is over there. You're not gonna make a big comeback on the PR against Mochi.
You never know.
No way. I'll give you 40-1 on who wins the PR in this game, in this match.
Well, I mean, he's going to get gammon. You're a favorite just on the fact that it might only last one more game. I can't
Wow,
even.
that's why I'm not giving you 30-1. What's your point? You're saying I'm giving you a very good bet for me? What's your
If you
point?
gave me a good bet, you wouldn't be Phil Simborg.
Ooh, he missed it. No,
No.
he didn't miss it. Well, I think this is almost curtains for Dirk. He can certainly hold his head high, taking Mochi to a sixth game.
Oh yeah, we have to do
But that
this.
wasn't his goal when he came. His goal wasn't to get close.
We have to do this. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. I also have a YouTube channel, Justin Knoll, Nowell on thing. And Phil Simborg, what's your YouTube channel?
Simborg.
Simborg.
Phil Simborg.
Phil Simborg. Just our names.
Yes.
We're creative.
I'm very creative.
I was going to call myself Hot Sauce, but that was already taken. Okay.
What do you mean you're kidding? I'm sure it was taken. Okay, this could be the final match. And the winner of this will play Zednik starting at 10 a.m. Istanbul time. 6 matches potentially, might not go that long. And the winner will play Sander in Copenhagen in December.
If it's 10 a.m. Istanbul time, people in America, you might as well just stay up.
That's right.
You might as well just stay up.
Stay up and have a beer. Have some beers all night.
Yeah.
7-hour difference between New York and Istanbul. And New York, watch out, here I come. As soon as this tournament's over, I'll be in New York for about 9-10 days.
If you want to have a chouette, Phil will be in town.
I'm in town,
Feel free to message him.
absolutely.
He will take your money.
And if you know a good restaurant and you want to buy dinner, I'm available. I've already got a few chouettes lined up and some lectures at some clubs, but I'm most part of the lecture I'm going to give to 32 kids. That'll be Wednesday night.
Oh yeah, smash the like button, smash the like button.
Oh, yeah.
6-4.
So, nothing special.
24, 18, 13.
Oh, I would have slotted the 3.
It's such a tough.
I would have slotted the 3.
It was better to just come out, and it's funny, anytime it's
Ouch.
right and they just roll 2, 3, you just go, I could have been free.
Out, I didn't think about it. I was slotting the 3 point.
Now 3-1, I guess you can slot the 3 and play 8 to 7.
By the way, for those of you who aren't aware, this is the Crawford game. Nobody can double for one game. So Dirk cannot double, and obviously Mochi doesn't care if he wins the gammon. Does he care if he loses the gammon? Yeah. Yeah, he'd rather not lose the gammon, but it's not big at this score to lose 2 points instead of 1. He'd rather not lose a backgammon also.
He'd rather not lose at all.
Double 5s.
Johnny 5. Stay alive.
Oh, okay. This really helps the race, but he can't clean up his blot.
1, 2, 3.
I bring 3 down and 1 to the ace, or yeah, 3 down and 1 to the ace. Or do you, yeah,
No, this just solves the major
Yeah.
problem of clearing the mid.
right. You clear the mid, you're winning the race by a little bit, 20, 18 pips. It's a good rate. It's a, well, it's your best shot.
6-2's blocked,
Yeah.
5-3 hits, that's it, yeah.
5-3.
Oh,
We saw the 5 first. In these situations, I like to roll 1 at a time. In fact, my last, in LA, I'm playing against David Wells, and I had to roll a 2. And we agreed to do 1 at a time, and I rolled 1 dice, it was a 6. I don't have to tell you what the second dice was. And it knocked David Wells out of the tournament, and I won. We should have talked about what if the second dice was cocked. Did I get to roll the 6 over 2? I wouldn't have done that. But I think the dice should always be rolled 1 at a time. It's just more exciting.
Takes too long.
It does take too long. But I'm talking about if it's the last roll.
Yeah,
And the whole thing is one number. Roll 1 at a time. That's
In one of
fun.
my shootouts, we allow that.
Yeah.
If you want to roll 1 by 1, like last roll of
Well-
the game, why not?
If both players agree, you can do it anytime you want.
Sounds fun to me. What's the roll? 4-3?
4-1, 4-2, 4-1. It's 4-1.
Looks cocked.
It's cocked to you? You think that's cocked? Try playing a 4-1 with a P40 dice. We put our logo on the 1. It
Yeah.
confuses lots of people. I love it.
I'm not a fan of
I
logos
love
on
it.
those.
I love it. I love it because it confuses lots of people. Okay, we need an 8 here, double 2 hits.
I found out that the logo dice can't be used with Digigammon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Digigammon is the automatic transcription that we tried the other night. It really works well.
6-3, time to
Impressed.
go. What's the race?
The race is close enough to go.
He's down 10, actually, so maybe he should stay. I can see the pip count, Mochi can't, so he's just counting it now. He'll realize that after the play he's down 10 and he'll move back. The gammon doesn't really cost him much, like Phil said earlier with the score, so with gammons not really counting for much, you might as well stay back and play for contact and wins. That's why he's putting it back now.
So you slot the 2 and you bring a checker into the 6. Which is the second best play, but .004. I'll do that anytime. I'm slotting the 2 and bring a checker in. The other play is not to leave a blot because you might get a shot this time.
Yeah, well, it also maintains the 6 prime unless you get a shot this time.
I think that's too optimistic that you're going to get a shot this time.
Well, indirect. The indirect's still sitting there.
All right, but the odds are you won't get an indirect or a direct this time, aren't they? I mean, I don't think there's that many rolls that leave a shot. That's my point.
Well, I mean, he had a shot this turn. He could have hit with a 6-2 or a double 4s or a double 2s.
That's this time. Now it's different. Did you know?
It's been there for a minute.
Yeah, because
It's not his fault he can't hit it. Oh, 6-2.
See, there's no way a
Phil,
shot's going to be.
Phil, it's still going to be there. Look. Look, it's still gonna be there.
He did that on purpose to make me look bad. They do, the dice gods, why are you so strict? Why are you doing this to
They
me?
do it just for humor. That's how you
No,
know
they
we
do
live in a.
it, they do it to make me look bad.
That's how you know we live in a computer simulation, Phil.
It's all about me. They're trying to make me look bad. I said you couldn't leave a shot, so the dice god said, screw you, Phil, I'm leaving a shot.
If they really wanted to mess with you, they would have let him hit it.
Yeah, that's right. That's for sure.
Double ones, points on the guy.
Uh,
Oh, it leaves 5-6 though, actually. What's the race?
uh,
Yeah, you got a point on the guy. Yeah.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Yeah, the 5-6 never happens.
No. Ooh,
5-4.
that almost looked like a 5-6.
A close cousin.
That look online, that looks like a 5-6. I think you stay and make the 2-point, or do you come out? It's close.
Well,
It's
since you
close.
might be entering a race, the crossover might be important, yeah? Just playing 7 in because of the race being not so bad for you before the double fours, of course.
Okay. Now Mochi's got bad 1s and 3s, so you never say 1 or 3 out loud, because that makes it happen. Don't say 1 or 3 out loud, anybody.
Uh-oh, shot time.
Uh-oh. Who said 1 or 3 out loud?
You did, you jinxed him.
And now he doesn't need a, whatchamacallit. I won't say the word out loud. I don't want to be blamed.
He
for
needs a
this.
2.
Oh, God, you ruined it.
He has to
Oh,
stay.
he missed it. He missed it. Well, we'll have more games. I like this.
6-5 is the next bad
How
number.
can you say that out loud?
It's never gonna happen.
Never.
I'll be right back.
Oh.
2-1, pick and pass.
Do you pick and pass? I guess for
Of
the race?
course, for the race.
For the race, you pick and pass, okay.
For the race.
Yeah, it's just as many shot leaving numbers too.
Now if he rolls double 6s, you don't cry. You rejoice. 5-2, we
So it
stay.
didn't matter whether you picked and pass or
Ooh,
not.
6-4 was better for the race. Funny.
And Mochi played very fast there too. Was it much better?
No,
Okay.
just a little bit. I caught a glimpse
Yeah.
of it.
If you're like me, you're thinking about the next game.
If you're like me, you're thinking about the next roll.
See, and you should be.
If you're like Mochi, you're thinking about the opponent's next roll and your next roll.
Right, right. But you shouldn't be thinking about the next game. That's my point.
Yeah.
And these guys are too smart for that. Mochi still hasn't lost this game. Look at that. And what's the right 2?
6-4 for the doubles. You want to get more off with double 4s.
Wow, that was brilliant. Because you're behind, you don't need doubles anymore.
If you roll low numbers, you're losing
Yeah,
anyway.
You're losing anyway. So you must roll the doubles and make them all at least pay off if you get it.
And that's a lesson for you.
Look at this. Mochi has not given up. That's a lesson too.
Well, yeah, you got to keep rolling for the PR if there's a chance. It's a PR contest at the end of the day.
No, he's still trying to win the game. Now he's playing for the PR.
Now it might be math. Well, no, is it 3 rolls? 3 rolls. 1. Yeah, it's over now.
Yep, he quit.
Yeah, well, Dirk's on roll.
Have
so
you ever seen somebody quit when it wasn't? I mean, good players like this, I have.
I have to.
Yeah.
So
So,
I have seen players actually take more time trying to figure out if it's gin
Yeah.
than it would take to finish the game if they just kept rolling.
right. Okay,
And
we
I
got,
go, you're not a mathematician, are you? Just keep rolling.
right. This is post Crawford, and Mochi is going to have a free drop here. How do I know so quickly he has a free drop? Because it's odd to have a free drop. Isn't that an odd concept? And
David
when,
Wells says, sorry.
and when the score is odd, you have a free drop. He has 1 point. What did David say?
He said 40-1 looks like a scoop now. I agree.
So you scoop if you're more than 50%.
Well, because it lasted longer than the next game, right? The only reason why I wasn't going to take it because it would, it might not last longer than a game.
I don't understand at all what you're saying.
Because the match is going longer, it increases the likelihood that the PRs could switch. If it went just 1 more game when you offered the bet,
Uh-huh.
then I was a really big dog.
I see. It's all about us. Double 4s was a very great big roll for Mochi there. Why sneak cubing? Because he doesn't have a free drop. You think you're going to trick Mochi into taking a bad take? Yeah, right. He's not going to lose his market, though.
So I think what a lot of the PR players have discovered is that by delaying the cube, your decision to not double is actually counted as a decision. And so you're getting cube decisions that you wouldn't be getting if you had turned the cube immediately.
But the decision to not double, is it right?
Yes, because it's always a take, right?
But extreme gammon wouldn't ding you if you did double, so it shouldn't matter whether you doubled or not.
It still counts as a doubling decision from my understanding.
But he didn't get it right. He didn't get it right, he didn't get it wrong, it didn't matter.
But it's still a decision.
Oh, I see. Oh, and the more decisions you have, the more it brings down your PR if it's high.
Yeah, that's my understanding. I'm not sure if that's completely
But the
accurate
more
or not.
decisions you have, the more it hurts your PR if you're low.
If you're wrong.
If you're wrong, okay. I see. That's a reason not to double, I guess. But folks, if you're out there and your opponent needs 1 point and you need more, double.
And MCG says, honestly, the way PR is calculated is stupid. Is that why you didn't make it to Istanbul?
No, he went to Washington DC as well.
Yes, I saw him on stream. Even when I was in Istanbul, I was watching.
He probably found a guy who would play him for $5 a point, and he figured he had better equity.
It was just him and Ray Fogerland again on stream,
Right.
playing each other for the trophies and the cash. You know, come out. That's a nice roll.
It's a nice roll if you don't get hit. 3 or 10. Nope. So Mochi is losing this race, but he's got a nice holding game. But Dirk is certainly favored here, especially with this roll. This is a very good racing number. 12 pips is a nice number to have. Your average roll is around 8, so when you roll 12, it's actually pretty big. Being up 16 in the race, he's only up 8 in the race after this roll. That's not a very good racing number. See, even though it looks like a holding game, and it is a holding game, the race is critical. Because at some point, Mochi will be able to get out of there and run. Anytime your opponent's on the 4-point or higher, the race is the key factor. Of course, distribution matters, but the race is really critical in high holding games.
That was an interesting decision.
Look at the PRs are getting closer.
Did they say to switch? No, I must have missed that.
Dirk is coming down. He's under 3 PR now. 2.5 is nice.
The more decisions he gets, the lower it's going to get.
It wouldn't take much for Dirk to win the PR in this game. I really thought he was out of it. In this match, I mean. I thought he was out of it. Another very low. Now
Just
you.
go to the 1 here.
So I was thinking. It is right.
Prime, yeah.
It is right. You want to make it harder for him to get out. Make him waste more. Marty Storer can tell him about waste while we take a nap. No, really, it's a very interesting subject. I didn't understand wastage at all either. I can understand being penalized for an open 5 or 6-point or 4-point. In fact, I didn't understand being penalized for an open 6-point for a long time. But the other wastage was kind of hard to understand. It took Walter Trice to really explain it to me.
Well, Walter Trice, is he the one that came up with the formulas 7n plus 1?
Yes,
and then
that's
you have the
EPC.
stack and straggler?
Yes,
where you get
EPC.
the 3.5 times the number of checkers plus the stragglers pip count.
Yes, effective pip count.
Yeah.
Walter Trice came up with a lot of stuff.
The EPC formulas are good for taking your pips positions and your rolls positions and then finding ways to adjust them so you can compare them against each other because they're two totally different types of racing positions.
Sure. And John O'Hagan uses that, plus he adds Matusak, which is another genius formula on top of that to figure out other kinds of wastage and rolls.
I can never pronounce that name when I try to say it. Matusak.
O'Hagan?
No, Motis.
All right. I think you have to run here. You got the race is worth gold. He's not that worried about getting hit with that blot and that inner board. There aren't that many hidden covers. Well, I don't know. There are some hidden covers. 5-1, 4-1, 2-1, double 1, double 2, double 5. Like I said, there's not too many hidden covers. I probably haven't named them all yet. Double 4, doesn't hit and cover, no. Wow. Is it time to double? Does he have a market loser? Would he, if he rolled oh, I'm sorry. If he rolled double sixes, couldn't he have lost his market?
No,
See, if you even have one market loser, it's wrong to roll without cubing.
but it's always a take at the score. Unless he's like closed out on the roof, you know what I mean?
Really?
Always a
His
take.
take point is that low? When it's ungammonish, I understand. I mean, I'm saying
Well, the extra point has no value.
yeah, so it's now, oh, it's .024 is the take point, that's right. The take point is in fact, I show a reference position where your opponent has a checker on the 3 and the 1, and you have 2 checkers on the ace, and it's a take at the score. When the only roll he could roll is a 2-1, you still have a take. Because that's 5%, and your take is 2.5%. And I forgot, okay.
So maybe there is some market loss, MCG is saying, right? Like 4-4 followed by a fan, I guess?
One reason I double is so I don't have to keep thinking about it. I hate to have to worry about it every roll.
I'm
I mean,
with you on
Mochi
that.
has no, huh?
I'm with you on that.
You're with me on that? Good. Hey, that's one we agree on. I don't have to, every roll he's got to think about it.
Probably, I mean, yeah.
And how much difference in PR is it going to make?
I definitely had somebody wait so long to double me, they actually did lose their market in one of these games one time.
That shouldn't happen. You're right. That shouldn't
It
happen.
was my wife, though. It's actually in the video I posted on my YouTube channel where I played my wife.
Uh-huh.
She waited to double until I was actually closed out on the roof. She forgot the cube was there.
Oh,
Yeah.
forgot, it's another thing.
Yeah.
By the way.
And then I was like, these are always a pass, but I've never actually been closed out before in this position with the cube in the center.
Okay, so even a double 6, he still has more than 2.5%. So I can see not double. Can he play the whole game without doubling? I haven't seen that ever. I don't think I've ever seen that. On the last roll, can he play the entire game? Yeah, he can play the entire game without doubling if he's never favored. And he never has a market loser. I don't remember seeing that.
It would be interesting because he would get to do the same thing next game. You know what I mean?
There ain't no.
Well, actually, no, not next game.
There ain't no next game if he loses.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, no, you're right. You're totally right. There's no next game.
Maybe next match he could do
Yeah,
the same
yeah, no, I
thing.
forgot he was at 6. I just,
Next
it's
match.
the beer, you know?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Okay, this game is not decided. Oh, it is decided. Uh-oh. Isn't that gin?
No,
Are there
be in
3
these
checkers?
boxes now. I know he does.
Yes. Congratulations, Mochi. Mochi will be playing Zednik tomorrow. It's another dream match. It's a dream matchup. Congratulations, Dirk. You made yourself proud. You gave him a really tough fight. Look at your PR is not that great on this match, but the last match it was, and you made many, many incredible games. Thank you, everybody, for watching. 10 o'clock Istanbul time tomorrow. ZZ and Mochi.
No,
And-
it was never Mochi and ZZ before because Mochi has always been the champion until this past year.
Was Mochi and ZZ in Monte Carlo, wasn't it? No,
No, that was Sander.
that was Sander, and it was Victor. Wasn't it Victor and ZZ?
What?
Somewhere in there. Wilcox.
Wilcox.
It was
No,
Wilcox. All right, they all look
No,
alike, you
or
know.
did Wilcox
All those
play?
giants look alike to me, but I know that tomorrow's gonna be ZZ and Mochi.
What did we miss? There was a huge blunder somewhere?
I don't know, I wasn't watching the match.
No, not really.
No, I'm too busy doing other, there's so much fun with you, I forgot about the match.
I'm not really watching the XG feed
Uh-huh.
either. We must have missed something. I'm gonna have to rewind and see what it was.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in the other room and try to figure it out with the guys.
Congratulations, Mochi, we'll see you out tomorrow
I
at
was
10.
wondering how his PR jumped up to a 3.72 because it was in the, it
Well,
was like
let's
in
go
the
see.
queue a second ago.
Let's go see, right now, we'll walk in the room.
Can Hussein hear us? Can he just show it?
Yeah, he's next door, he's in that room.
All right, guys. Ah, not hitting with the 6.2. Let me check that out. Thank you guys for letting me know.
think he had to hit like
Yeah,
6-2.
yeah, that was, yeah.
That was the one that big one. Yeah.
Come on in, Mochi, have a seat. Everybody stay tuned. I've got a young man here with me to talk about what's going on. Congratulations, a big winner, Mochi. And so happy that for you to win. You play ZZ tomorrow. I'm going to shut up. I want to hear your thoughts about this last matchup.
Oh, what can I say? I have no confidence over the match, I was leading all the time, but the format is this way so that PR winner of this match basically wins the whole thing. Because most likely PR winner of this match gonna be average PR winner of the entire series. So I was more curious about my PR. You know what I mean? And
your PR was fantastic.
yeah, I don't know. I mean,
No,
of course.
it's not.
Of course,
It's
right.
fantastic by every standard in the world,
Yeah.
except for yours. You know?
No, I mean, now that I saw my PR, I'm fine. But over the board, I had a lot of doubt myself. Obviously, like, it could have been a mistake. I missed that, I missed this. And all of a sudden, my opponent looks perfect. You know what I mean?
Okay, the previous match, that one game that swung was probably the most exciting match of the year, if not certainly of this tournament.
Oh, that was crazy. Yeah.
That was crazy. That's what backgammon was all about.
Yeah.
What are your emotions like mine when you're sitting there and that happens and you roll the huge joker and he rolls the huge joker?
Yeah.
Is it going? Are you going nuts like me? Is your adrenaline getting higher? If we were taking your blood pressure, would it have gone up?
No, I mean, when I played this UBC, I tried to make my states very, very calm. So I just see the board, as if like I'm seeing like from above, right? And so no matter what happens, this is, something happens, right? But obviously, of course, I feel that this is crazy. You know what I mean? Joker.
Yeah, amazing. That was an unbelievable game.
Yeah.
Well, you were the odds-on favorite going into this tournament. You haven't won yet. You got to get by ZZ.
Yeah.
And have you seen his PRs?
No.
Scary, absolutely scary. He's playing under 2 most of the time. Really,
Okay.
really scary. So get a good night's sleep. We'll see you at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll buy you all the beers you want in the meantime.
What, do you got a bet on the kid?
I will if he lets me buy the beers. Okay.
So if you wish my good sleeping, why you scare me by saying that he plays all the time 2 PR?
Because I know you're going to see it. You're going to look.
No, actually,
And by the way,
I wasn't.
you're really scared, aren't you? Yeah, I can tell. He's really scared.
Yeah,
It's just a nice thing to say. You're not scared of anything or anybody. You're my hero. You continue to be my hero. I love you. Thank you. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
All right.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you at 10 o'clock Istanbul time.
Thank you.
This is what backgammon is all about. And thank you, Galaxy team, Mark Olson, for doing this. And Mete, great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you, Phil.